was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Showtime, baby!
Prepare. Fight with all your heart!
An honor, to be sure.
Where are you going? Let us begin. No! One more! What? Defend us!
You cretin! Meaningless effort! Street Fighter 6!
Come on! Break that beat! Go, party people! Everybody still cooking? Oh, yeah! Now you got it! Okay, okay! USA! Now, let's go!
He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Showtime, baby!
Prepare. Fight with all your heart!
An honor, to be sure.
Where are you going? Let us begin. No! One more! What? Defend us!
He was obsessed, you see, with finding an appropriate vessel for this power.
Showtime, baby!
Prepare. Fight with all your heart.
An honor, to be sure.
Where are you going? Let us begin. No. One more.
What is up, everybody? Hope you guys doing well. Welcome to my Gamers Perspective. You guys can hear me? Yes, you guys can. Where I give you guys my gaming opinion on all things gaming. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Kotetsu, and I got two special guests. We have another person coming on the way. Hopefully, she'll be able to make it. But I'm gonna introduce you guys to two of. You know what? You guys are co-hosts. You guys aren't guests. You guys are co-hosts now. I deem the co-host status here. So we got Miggy here. Say what's up to the people, everybody who's here.
What up?
And of course I had to have Geek on here with me for this one. Had to have him. Let's say what's up to everybody. So you guys see the title. We're going to be talking about just wrapping up this year, man, 2022, and things gaming and anything, honestly, anything else that, you know, we can kind of come into and start talking about there. And also what we can look forward to. Appreciate that, because I don't get that. I don't get that comment much, so I appreciate seeing that here in the
I don't get it much either. You gotta pump yourself up.
I don't see that. Yeah, right.
You know, it don't count when your mama's.
You make me want to do.
Handsome. It's Christmas time. I get a hug.
But what I like to do, we already had our icebreakers earlier, but I mean, shoot, might as well just keep it going. I like to ask everyone what we have been playing this week, even if it's like an hour, 30 minutes, or even just 2 seconds on either any console or on your phone. So anybody want to go first? Let everybody know what you've been playing this week.
I think it's a way, I'm not sure, if you want to hide your bar, you can hide your bar.
Oh, on this side, the chat bar.
Yeah.
Can I?
So that's like, you should be able to full screen it.
Oh, so if I, okay.
Yeah, you should be able to full screen it.
Okay.
The magical television.
Yeah. Only reason I do that because it's I'll be able to jump between the two chats and I'll be able to do that.
I got you too. I'm on the
Okay.
I got you too.
Okay, all right. Okay, that's what's up. Yeah, see, this is the dilemma of having a single screen. You got to multitask in one or use your phone, but that's kind of corny. Me being like this all the time. But anyway,
You calling me corny, fam?
I'm corny, so I mean, I'm corny too. I'm putting us all in that category, not just you.
I used to use the tablet. Oh, we don't even want to go through the Kasha problems. I used to use the tablet all the time.
Well, how my baby doing?
Because you ain't been there in a minute. You gotta ask the question.
Akasha is kind of thick. Oh, I mean, I specifically made her measurements, so I just, I just wanted to say she's about a size 6, 36, 36.
Oh man.
Dimples, wife potential. Know about the life I've been through. How I have a trifling mental. I'm ready, man.
That's see, look at that. That's a verse right there. That's a verse you're talking about. You having trouble writing my verse. I don't know, and you just came out of nowhere with freaking.
Well, that's P Diddy.
Yeah, man. I know. That's what was that? P Diddy, Loon, and I Need a Girl. Yep.
I Need a Girl Part 2. He didn't make the Part 3.
3. That's it. I remember you saying that.
Yeah, I said that because he got a dude out here. For those y'all don't know, my dude Diddy. He out here with the bad ones. That's all. Merry Christmas, Diddy. Him and Nick Cannon, they battling for babies.
I'll go first to let you know what I've been playing. I recently got a used PS3 and it's been working really well. And I went back and I started playing Tales of Grace F again. And it's funny because when I first played through it, I just burned through it because I bought the game. I never had a PS3, but I was over at my cousin's house for the weekend, and I burned through that game. And I feel like I missed a lot. Now that I'm like really going through RPGs now, like I feel like I missed a lot in that game when it comes to like this content. And now I'm going through that, playing it again, kind of like brand new. There's a lot of stuff I don't remember, but taking it slower this time and kind of enjoying the game as a whole. So I've been having a lot of fun with that. And then just grabbing some more Tales of games. I got Tales of Xillia too. I remember I bought that when I remember the store was gonna go down. So I ended up getting that, and I think I might just do like a Tales of thing on my PS3 for a little bit. But yeah, that's been my week ever since I got my PS3. So
Yeah, that's why I've been kind of wanting to go back and do the Tales because I've got like all the Tales games except for the first two for the PlayStation 1. But you know, your boy's got the Odin, so I can go ahead and experience the games the RPGs I missed out on. But yeah, as far as this week, oh my gosh, I did check out High on Life, which that's
right.
hilarious. It's hilarious. If you're a fan of like Rick and Morty, that kind of humor, that game's right up your alley. It's a lot because it's like everybody is talking everywhere, saying something. Your gun's talking, random people are talking, the enemies, everybody's talking. There's a lot. So if that gets on your nerves, then yeah, stay away. But I also decided to take a blast from the past, like. We're talking about if you guys remember Comp USA. I bought an old PC game called oh my gosh, I forgot what it was. Vampire Masquerade Redemption. And this was like Windows XP. Managed to find it on Steam and put in some time with that. And it's dated, but it's still kind of relevant. I was shocked there was like the way the graphics were. Like I was in this part where you get in this chapel or whatever, and the ground actually has reflection, and I could see my character's reflection, and I was just like in awe. But been playing a lot of that, and then Pokemon while I'm at the job on lunch.
Just to let you know, Miggy, I haven't caught any shinies in about 2 weeks, so I'm.
Oh, thank you. Okay,
They think my luck is gone.
Hey, some of the rest of us.
My
Jeez.
luck is gone because I had like you and I had like Letitia and I had everyone else on Twitter like, what the hell's wrong with you? There was a point in time where I've caught 2 shinies in like 20 minutes, and I just like, this is not fun anymore. So I just kind of stopped, and then
I think it was for us.
Oh man. Hey man, I grind on that game, so
Yeah, I'm still trying to catch if you happen to come across a shiny Magikarp, I'm still on the hunt for one of those. That's the only shiny I really want.
I got you. If I see one, I'll hand that to you. I should
haven't even played Pokemon. I haven't picked a Pokemon up. The time I pick it up, it's gonna probably be on a new Pokemon, honestly. I just don't not want to play the game. I just don't want to spend money anymore. I'm not gonna buy the game if I'm not gonna play the game. Like I've hit level 40, and level 40 has made it's prioritized things differently. And I still like collecting games and stuff, but Pokemon's always gonna be around. Always gonna be around. And I'm pretty sure unless it's on Game Boy Advance, I can go back and get any Pokemon. I'm probably gonna miss the hype, but I already missed the hype now. Plus, after I've seen that, I don't know. We talked about this last time, a couple of weeks ago. That voice acting that they did. I'll wait. Really, that's what I want to see. I really want to see some voice acting. As far as I've been playing, my selfish game I've been playing by myself. It's been Persona 5 is still. And woo-wee, this is the best. The fourth one is always the best one. I have so far wifed up Kasumi. Look at me, nervous. Haru's on level 6. Taba's level 10. We touching.
Hey.
You know you could touch on every character. I mean, that's a given. That ain't no spoiler. If touch. Kodo, we touching. Fortune teller, touch. Doctor, touch. Everybody I'm touching, almost, except Haru. Haru's the hardest one to. It's Kasumi or Haru. Like, who am I spend my time with? Sumi or Haru, and Haru came in late, and me and her foreheads are the same size. So right now, I just said I'm gonna go with my lady Sumi. So I've been playing that, but I start taking my time at the end because I'm at a point where, for those y'all that play Persona 5 or games like it, when you get to the end game stuff, especially Persona, it's not as much stuff going on. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
It's not as much action going on. So it's kind of like, it's not a bad thing, but it's like I have to really find out how can I utilize my day appropriately because I know what to do on the game now. That's all my stats and stuff. That's how all my stats is maxed out and stuff. But I played that on the Switch, so I'm in between stuff. I just pop that in and play that. I beat Yakuza Like a Dragon, and I started Final Fantasy Crisis Core, and I need to go back on that. But I decided I only put 2 hours in that, and I was like, I need to beat Star Ocean first. But I'm having a hard time with Star Ocean 6, because PlayStation 5 says I'm 60% into the game, and it's better than Star Ocean 4 and 5. But I think I said this before, where Enix treats the Enix side of games like like WWF treated WCW. It's like, you're here, but I want to let you know you're weaker than us. The only thing they don't treat like that when it comes to Enix is Dragon Quest, because I mean Dragon Quest is really, I don't want to say it's not hard to make, but the formula is there. You don't talk a non-talking hero, and the graphics are almost just a little upgrade. It's not like a full-scale graphical engine like they do with Final Fantasy or even Kingdom Hearts. You know what I mean? Because most of the Kingdom Hearts games are better than the Enix games when you put them side by side since the merger. And the waifus is nice. This is one of the games where there's more waifus than there's there's male characters, but I'm at a point in the game. I'm like 28 hours in the game, and I just don't know. I don't care. Like, honestly, I've gotten to that point, and then I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna beat it. I'm looking up how many hours is the average hour, so I'm at 28, 42. How many hours do I need to do this quest? Do I need to do this? And, I mean, if you're a Star Ocean fan, I would say pick it up because it's better, in my opinion, than the previous two, which
I agree.
It's such a beautiful world. I don't want to go around it though. Like, I'll say this again, and then I'll give it back to you. I'm sorry it took so long. I will say this again. The dialogue in between the characters are better than that on Xenoblade 3. I didn't say the game was better, or even the characters, but the dialogue. Every time you switch a characters, like 9 playable characters, they all have the different things they say amongst each other. And I think that that's amazing. And then they'll just talk to each other randomly throughout different missions, or when you go into town, it's like One Piece style. It's like, as soon as you go into a town, like everybody will go back, everybody separates, and then you can go and do their own thing and talk to them. That's really cool. But the last thing I'm going to say is, I said it before, I do feel some kind of way. It's the whole Britney Spears thing over again in the 90s. A lot of folks was upset about Britney Spears being sexualized when she was a teenager. And Nina is questionably the best waifu in that game. And if you put Nina side by side with, what's her name? What is it? Is it Leticia? And you put her next to some of the other waifus, minus my lady Elena with the index. It's Nina, and I mean, I felt a certain kind of way, and I mean, I don't know why would they do that. That's all I got.
No, you know where I stand with Star Ocean 6. I've had trouble going through that game just because it was just hard, just gameplay wise. It was just hard. But yeah, I agree. I think it is better than the other two, 100%. All right, cool. So the rest of this conversation, the rest of this podcast is just going to be really going through 2022 from January to now, and just looking at, and I've said this before, I've done a podcast about this, but me and you've done a podcast about this before. We said 2020 was like the year of RPGs because we just got an endless and endless amount of RPGs that we didn't expect. But there were some other great games that came out this year too, and we had some other surprises as well that were announced this year that we're going to see next year. And then hopefully that conversation just segues into what we will see next year. So I guess we'll go through like month by month, right? If that's cool with you guys, want to do month by month, so we just kind of keep it, moving. It's not jumping around too much. So we'll start in like January. January, of course, I think it was like a couple games that came out. The two that I was like very surprised about was Pokemon Legends Arceus and Elden Ring. Arceus I was pretty excited for because it was a Pokemon game that, besides me, a lot of people wanted, with the be able to freely catch Pokemon, freely battle Pokemon, and not have trainers at every freaking corner and stopping your progression. But just overall, like, the gameplay was just really good. It was an original story, which it was just, you're someone who's trying to help build a Pokedex in that region, which was cool because it made your catching Pokemon have a purpose in the game overall, instead of just, the whole theme. And we all know I want to be the very best. And Scarlet tried not to do that, but they still had it. But with Legends, it was just, hey, your goal is to build a Pokedex, which your catching Pokemon had more value to it. And I think that was just really made it really fun, and I put a lot of hours into it. And then of course there was Elden Ring, which was a surprise game for me, because I've talked about this before, I don't play games like that, but for some reason I just was like, let me give it a shot, and I deemed it the best game of the year. And what happened? We got the award of best game of the year.
Well deserved.
Yeah. Oh, everybody was, we talked about this too, everybody was so upset that Elden Ring got it, but it's just like, come on. But
shout out to Bill Clinton too.
Right?
Yo, that was so funny, man. Me and Geek were just sitting there, and Geek was like, "Who is that in the back?" We're both watching it at this. We're watching at the same time. Where he was live streaming, I was just chilling there watching it with him, and he was like, "Yo, who's that in the back?" And I was just like, I saw him, but I thought it was just some person who was like part of it, but just chilling. Then it all happened, and we scrolled back, and he was like, yo, he smoothly walked in the middle of that aisle and just like was just there. So,
but you would thought somebody would have recognized that. It's one of those situations. Go back to Sesame Street. One of these things is not like the other. You got a stage full of Asian dudes. You got this curly haired youth in the back. Like something ain't right here. The math ain't math.
mm-hmm.
What's the dude doing?
Yeah.
He walked. He was in all black.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Here comes the boy in black.
Apparently he's done that before when he was younger.
Yep.
He's done that. I think it was at BlizzCon. He did something like that.
Yep. The Free Hong Kong thing.
Yeah.
Somebody was being interviewed. He just walked right up and did it. And there was one other thing that he did.
Yeah, because I just watched it.
Tell us.
Yeah,
I was trying to remember.
I was waiting for it too. Yeah, he did something else, and we're like,
He did.
we both leaned in like.
Here's another thing he did.
Yeah, we both leaned in like.
I one that got some, so you ain't heard that from me.
Yeah.
Pause for dramatic effect.
I know I leaned in. I'm like, okay, yeah, he did. But what about you guys? What was January for you? And like, it could be, yeah. What was January for you guys when it came to any announcements or anything?
I don't even remember January. I don't remember January other than what you said. I don't remember. I mean, I skipped out on Arceus because I knew, like, I was gonna jump on it, but then I was looking at reviews, watching streamers, and just watching a few issues, like seeing the pop in and all that stuff in the background. I'm like, ooh, that don't look too good. I'm like, you know what? This is just a beta for the next game. So the next game that drops is gonna be open world. So I was like, this is cool. It's a cool step. It's kind of what I wanted. And lo and behold, I think a month or 2 months later, that's when they revealed like Pokemon Scarlet, and I was like, yeah, that's it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. So yeah, wait on that. But Elden Ring, man, Elden Ring consumed my life. That was the high point. I was definitely say high point here because I don't like the games like that. I've got what is that? What is that? The I got Covain, and I've got
Mm-hmm.
the other one that's sort of like in the Victorian. I forgot the name of that one that quick, but
Right.
Bloodborne.
Yeah.
Bloodborne.
Yeah. Bloodborne. Mm-hmm.
And I could not get into those because of the difficulty. Now that I've like thoroughly beaten, well, I went through Elden Ring once, struggled through that, and I beat Melania on my 237th and a half time.
Mm-hmm.
I beat her. I feel like I could take on the entire world. So that
Right.
game was it. The music. I'm hoping Elden Ring 2 take us to better heights, gives us more dialogue, paints the world.
Mm-hmm.
Gives us a better, more story.
Yeah,
But
I agree. I feel it was like weirdly pieced. Unless you talk to certain NPCs, you wouldn't know what was going on until you got to the next cutscene, whenever that cutscene would happen. Because cutscenes were
mhm.
kind of like far in between. Like, you didn't see a lot of cutscenes in the game, and yeah, you didn't know too much about the world and its habitat besides that you're tarnished and you're the prophecy, but you don't know what's going on. Like, why the world looks why it is, and why there's still people in this freaking jacked up world, unless you like go and by yourself go talk to all these NPCs and go to the main hub and talk to everyone in the hub and know the story, their backstories. But yeah, you're right. The story's there, but it's you have to like look for it in a sense.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm as we're going through it a second time, I'm finding like little things because now that I'm going through it at a level 200 plus character, I'm feeling cocky and the game humbles me real quick. But I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go here. And like it's that one area, the village with the windmills, the midsummer, all ladies dancing around. I'm like, okay, so I'm
Yeah.
going to each village, find giant rats here, the ladies dancing here, and then everything here. There's this little hill at the top, and there's this goon just standing there. I'm like, oh, is that another NPC? So I'm just walking up like, hey, how you doing, sir? And then he just turns around, casts magic on me, and he's huge, and he just starts attacking me. I'm like, oh, you're a villain. And I never fought him the first time, so that was kind of fun. I'm finding little things throughout this gameplay. I'm loving it.
Yeah, that's what's cool too. Going through their second time and just being like, yeah, feeling like you're like, I went through my second time. I knocked off both bosses by myself, like nothing. So I'm like, oh yeah, I can. Especially with the gear I have, I'm like, yeah, I can do this and nothing. But then it's like you said, you go somewhere else and you're like, I don't remember you my first playthrough. Okay, and you either I avoid you or I just take the chance and just go over and talk to you because there's something. Yeah, but yeah, Elden Ring was definitely the sleeper title. I didn't think I'd be able to be playing. What about you, Geek? What was your January?
So I'm not gonna go through the whole thing again because y'all know my thing with everybody should know my thing with Elden Ring. It really comes down to this. I guess the simplest way to put it is they had no waifus. They got no characters, no female love interest that can walk around with me. Just to be real with you, I'm a dude. I don't care.
Oh, you're
I
maidenless.
was sitting there thinking about it when you guys were talking about it, and that was the thing with Skyrim. I don't care. I didn't play any of the other Souls. I'm not saying they're bad games. Just seem like I'm look. I've been watching medieval shit for 40 years, and you got to show me something new or somebody new. I didn't forget Arceus. Same thing with Pokemon. They don't talk. So I heard this was the best one. Kotetsu almost had me about to buy it.
I did.
On my verge. I was gonna buy it. I actually had it pre-ordered. Took my money off. At the end and put it on something else. Triangle strategy, but we ain't there yet. January. What did I get? I think I bought. Was that when I bought a GameCube? I think I either
was
bought,
that
I
when
bought
you
a
did GameCube?
I think it was January or February. I bought the GameCube.
Okay.
And then what I did beat though, so I was playing for January, the end of December to January was you know what I did too, was Final Fantasy 12. I finally
That's right, you did.
4 tries.
That's right, you did do that. You did.
And that was basically my January. 200 hours. Very disappointing ending, in my opinion. Ash is still a baby, still the babe. She's still rightfully influential. That's the homegirl on Instagram. But Um, story should have been about Ash, and Vaughn is one of the worst characters in to me
Mm.
in Final Fantasy.
Yeah, that's right. I remember you when you were playing it. I was playing through it too, but I think you were like ahead of me a little bit. Yeah, you're ahead of me a bit while playing that. So, yeah. February.
I'm-
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say for January, I got a list up too of, and I
That's
did
what I
not
was
realize
doing.
that they dropped the Shadow Man remastered. I remember playing that game
Oh,
on
yeah.
N64. I rated that game like a couple good times, and like a
Mhm.
brother, but like protagonist. Like I just grabbed the Switch and added that to my list.
Well,
It's $20.
What was that? That was on what, Dreamcast when it first, Shadow Man? That was on Dreamcast, right?
I think it was on. I know I played it on N64. And I think
It
I know
was on
PS1.
N64. Yeah, it was on
It might have
N64
been on
too.
Dreamcast. I'm going through that library right now.
I forgot. It was on the other ones too. That's right. Oh, and then they did, well, I'll say this, I did have a waste of money. When I did get this, I got Monster Hunter Rise on the PC. And that was a waste of money because
Damn.
nobody plays on the PC. There's nobody on the PC version. Like, I even checked. I was like, man, I'm thinking this is gonna be like World, because when World came out for PC, I would always run into people to play with, but there was nobody. There's no one on this one.
Dragon Ball Breaker.
Really?
I bought it for Steam, and I'm thinking if I bought it for Steam, more people will play it. Nobody has it for Steam. Everybody plays it on. Everybody has it for something different, and it's not cross-platform. And that really,
Which is kind of
it's
stupid.
Such a great game.
It really is.
It's really fun. But one homegirl has it on Steam. I got it on Steam. Then I knew some folks that got it on PS5 or PS4. Then a lot of people have it on Switch, and I'm like, okay, so I don't want. At the end of the day, I've been and bought $60 worth of the game for every system, and if I can't, so all my characters and info will just be lost. That's kind of like the Soul Calibur crap. Why I didn't want to, it's not cross-platform. I can't. My stuff doesn't carry over. I don't like that. I gotta. In fact, the Soul Calibur stuff is still $60.
Yeah, that's
Or
crazy.
Custom creative stuff, and that's their claim to fame for the game. That's what separates it. That was what separated it from Tekken. That's what made it it wasn't just a sword fighting Tekken. It was it had its own entity now. I don't think that they did enough with that. Part 7, I think that they really should emphasize the Articles of Soul or something like that.
Yeah. So I just I didn't realize. I thought Elden Ring came out in January. It actually came out February 25th.
Oh.
I thought it was a January title. For some reason, I thought it was a January title. But hey, you know what?
I don't even see it on the list.
Yeah. I thought it was. That's why I was tripping. I was like, I thought it was January, but it wasn't.
That's right.
It's
February.
February.
Nothing big really comes out in January.
Yeah, none was really hitting.
Yeah.
That's right.
I forget January is a chill month.
Yeah. So we jumped it, but it's okay. We talked about it and we had a good conversation about it. So it's called good. So now we're going in February. I have a list now, so I'm not gonna go off the list.
I had to pull up one. I knew January was light for me though.
Right. So for me, like February, there was a lot of games I look forward to February. One of them I was real looking forward to was Lost Ark. If you guys heard of Lost Ark, it is it's like a top-down action RPG MMO, and I never got into it until I started playing Diablo 3. I was like, no, let me try Diablo 3, and I enjoyed Diablo 3 a lot. And Lost Ark, just the art style and everything, how it looked was just really cool. And I said, all right, I'm going to invest, and I haven't invested too much. I feel really bad because I really want to invest time into it, but I haven't invested much time into the game. But Lost Ark was something I look forward to when it came out. Sifu was definitely was a game where I was like, okay, so for me, when I think of old school martial arts cinematic stuff, the first genre of music I think about is hip hop, like Wu-Tang hip hop. That's what I think about. And my mind was like, I'm playing Wu-Tang every time I'm playing this game. And I did. I played Bring the Ruckus. I played protect your neck when I was playing this when I was playing the game because it just fit. And I love in Sifu, yeah, it's like an old school like action martial arts movie that you just literally play through. And I like it because it's a sort of like a roguelike, but it kind of does a little twist. So it's like every time you die, you age. And when you die, yeah, you can like upgrade your skills, but you age, which makes you what your vitality's a little bit crappier. So you take more hits. And yeah, exactly. So that's like the challenge. That's the challenge of it. It's like you go through it a couple times and you're like, all right, I gotta learn how to get through this while I'm at this age. Because like I said, once you like I don't know if you can like de-age in the game. I don't remember if you can.
No, you can't.
Yeah. So you gotta like really play, you gotta really know how to play the game, know how to do your dodges and everything, know where to do all your strikes, and just shortcut as much as you can, because yeah, like I said, you'll when you die, of course you get skills, but it's a caveat. You age, and every time you die once, you age 1 year, but then every time you die, it stacks. Like if you die again, you age 2 years, die again 3, and then it like caps at 5. So every time you die, you lose 5 years of your life every time you die. So it's like definitely a game you want to like learn how to go through and play. And I'll pick like one more, so I'm not rambling on about it too. I thought I saw I thought I saw it. Maybe I what was it? Horizon? Did Horizon come out in February? I thought it did.
I think that was
Horizon,
January.
it did. Yeah, Forbidden West.
It's February,
Yeah,
right?
It was February?
I think it was February. Yeah.
February 18th.
Yeah. So okay. So I didn't get it then, but I got it when it went on sale. And I think that would be one of my favorite games that I played, even though I didn't play it in February. I did wait till it went on sale, and I did wait till I finished the first game. But the game is beautiful. It's a beautiful game to play through, and it just plays a lot better, and it feels smoother than the first game. And yeah, that's why I'd say that's my favorite. What my favorite looks like.
Mine is quick, simple. And I didn't end up playing it until afterwards, months later. I still need to go back and beat it. Was Final Fantasy VI Pixel. And
Okay.
I'm not salty now that I just spent $20 on that, 15, 20, whatever it was, and now it's gonna be on the Switch and all the other systems physical, 1 through 6. So, I mean, yeah, I would far rather play because my PC is stock. Would far rather play it on a console, so let the console take the blood of the work and my my struggle streams. But that was for me. That was Final Fantasy 6. It looks good, but I mean it's still pixel, and I think one day I hope that they make 8, 6, and 9 over, maybe in that order. More 6 before. Probably would do 8 before 6. It gives hope for that, but sometimes it's hard to go back, play a game because I was streaming it, and it's hard to go back and play a game that got to do the voices for every character. You don't have to, but if you're just sitting there like, and that gets a little, so you want to put some life into it. Which is probably why I haven't streamed it in a while, because that's a lot on the voice box.
I remember you used to do that with a Mario RPG, right? Was it Mario RPG when you were doing that? I remember you doing that.
I did it for Chrono Cross, Mario RPG, Xenogears. The one who hurt me and why I stopped for a long time was Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney was crazy. Like you need 4 people at least to do 2 characters. It's crazy.
Hey, just call me up and send me the script.
That's what I was gonna say too. I was like, yo, just put us on the put us on Discord call.
Don't y'all do that to me. I don't want to hear that.
Because he's gonna do it. Because he's gonna do it.
Some Final Fantasy Fridays, and Quentin had Final Fantasy playing for $15 a month for a year.
Yeah.
No. And then I do Mario Kart Mondays. I'm in the top 3% on Twitch for Mario Kart Mondays. The homie Kotetsu's like, hey man, so you playing Mario Kart? Then I'm like, bro, I've been playing Mario Kart for years. Every Monday, basically. And he's like, oh, you do? I'm like,
no.
6 p.m.
No, because when you said Mario Kart Mondays, I'm like, oh, so this is a thing you're doing now. And you're like, no, I've been doing it. But I'm like, you like titled it now. Okay, Mario Kart Mondays. But like, but then I don't get, I used to get notifications from everybody I watch. And I stopped getting them for some reason. So now I'm like, it's Monday. Let me go on Twitch, see who's on. Okay, Geek's on. All right, I'm gonna sit here and like chat and lurk.
Did you
inside the race? Every time it's so hard to get a collective body of peoples. I ain't pretty. No, I'm a man. I got a beard. I have outdoor plumbing. So I have to specify. I'm not a woman. I love my ladies too. I go watch them. We'll watch them over me too. But what I'm getting at is, you know, to get a collective body of people is hard for women too. I've seen some homegirls, it's hard for them to get collective body of people to consistently join. I understand everybody has different things. That's why I even scaled it back. I took it to 5 o'clock again when I, you know, because get some people on the East Coast do it. But then, because I just had this happen a few weeks, two weeks in a row. I'm gonna play. Oh, I'll play Mario Party. I'll play Splatoons. I'll play this, and then when I say it, when I put it on, it's just you need a button with the crickets. That was a dramatic pause too.
But that was appropriate. Now you leave us with a cliffhanger. With a cliff.
Salt geek. It was a salt geek. I'm not salty. Love. I understand.
No, I got you.
We all adults. We working and we.
I'm gonna be real with you. Like I had to like take a break off Mario Kart because there was a point where I'm playing it. I played it a lot, and when you start doing it, I was like, okay, I got to play it now, and I'm just like, bro, I'm kind of tired. That's why I haven't done any of the new tracks yet. Like all the new tracks, I have not touched those at all.
Reason why I've been wanting people to play is because if you're the streamer, 90% of the time you're getting jumped. And I just want a fair race. I mean, I'm not that good, but I ain't that bad either. And I get jumped. I appreciate everybody come and stop out for me. Thank you. Much obliged. But y'all jump me. And be jumping me when I see people stopping, waiting to shoot, and then they're talking about it. I'm just like, it's not really fun. When it's like, you know, I'm a competitive person. I don't mind losing if I'm getting straight beat up. You know, if I'm getting don't give me a handicap. Oh, I'm so good. Fire. I'll show up in the chat. I'm calling you out.
JKW.
JKW. He'll come up and he's like, well, I'm so good. I said, listen, bruh, don't do me like that. Because I'm not gonna play.
That's why I'm like,
they jump me.
That's why I'm like, whenever you have Mario Kart on, I'm just waiting for him to come in. Then when I see him in the chat, I'm like, oh, y'all lost. So
that's how Splatoon 2 was for me. Like they bullied me so bad, these youths. I took the game out of the Switch and went right to GameStop and traded it in. I don't trade in games.
You don't even
I don't even trade. Exactly. I don't trade in games. And when I put a copy of the receipt. I took a picture of the receipt and put it in the Discord and said, I ain't playing Splatoon no more.
When I asked you, I didn't know you had traded it in. I did not know until you said it. You were like, I'm serious. I was telling you about Mario Kart. You said that's what I did with Splatoons. I was like, for real? And I was like,
that's crazy.
I don't play it anymore.
Splatoon 3. No, I took a second chance with Splatoon 3 and have actually been having a good time with that. So
I'm gonna talk about Splatoon 3 when we get there. I'll just say Splatoon 3 was a disappointment for me. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh boy.
It was a disappointment, but when we get there, we'll talk about it.
I had no.
I'm gonna talk about it when we get there. I'm gonna talk when we get there. I'm gonna let you go.
As far as my February was only filled with the greatest game known to man. It should have been game of the year, Cyberpunk 2077. I kid. I'm being facetious.
That's what I'll say. I'm gonna let you keep going with that. I'm gonna let you keep talking.
I'm gonna let you finish.
You might have played it in third person, or it might have been, the anime rendition. Maybe
right? Man, could you imagine anime version done by studio?
That'd be dope.
Dang, who makes some fire? They just did Kill la Kill. They recently did
it's not Mappa, is it? No.
They recently did Demon Slayer game, and they make
Oh
fire
yeah,
Dragon Ball Fighters or Fighter Z.
Oh, Arc
That's the style I
Systems,
want Chrono
Arc
Trigger in.
Systems, and Arc System that did the game,
Yeah.
or
That's the style I want
Yeah.
Chrono Trigger in. Everybody's going around talking about they want Chrono Trigger in a Octopath Traveler. If that game was made now, like if this was 95 and we had the technology that we have now, they
Mhm.
would have not chose to make that a 2D, HD 2D game. Because the
Right.
scale, the scope of that game needs to be remade into something that looks like what you just talked about, that Kakarot. That's the
Mhm.
style it needs to be. It's a Akira Toriyama work. I mean, it's
Yeah,
and that's
yeah.
also with the Dragon Quest. It needs to
Oh,
look like
that's just
that.
okay.
It doesn't
Yup.
need to look like, in my opinion, let Octopath be what Octopath and Triangle Strategy are, their own entity.
Yeah.
Graphics are gonna go back. Like the graphics of Chrono Trigger, like the pixels on Octopath and Triangle Strategy are obviously better than the Chrono Trigger. But if you put them side by side for 95 to 2022, that's not bad at all. I mean,
Right.
I want to see it in Kakarot style.
So the developer is CyberConnect 2. Because you said
Yeah,
fighters,
CyberConnect.
you said fighters, and that threw me off. I said, oh, Arc Systems. But I'm like, wait, they didn't do Demon Slayer. Cyber. I remember when everyone was like, yo, CyberConnect 2, you need to show Dragon Ball Z some love. I remember when that whole thing happened, and then when we finally got it, I was like, I know everyone's like, we should have got a fighter, but I'm like, I'm sick and tired of Dragon Ball Fighters. I'm sick and tired of Dragon Ball fighting games. I'm kind of tired of it at this point. So when we got Kakarot, I'm like, yo, this is Legacy of Goku. Like, this is Legacy of Goku 1, 2, and 3.
Yeah.
I still didn't finish it.
What, Kakarot?
Legacy Goku?
Yeah, it's still stuck on my Kakarot's still stuck on my PS. That was the first digital game I bought on my PS4. It's like full price because of COVID. And I didn't want to go out.
I would.
Yeah, I didn't finish it either.
I did. I did not do anything when that game came out. Before I went to
I'm
work,
still-
I
I'm
woke
still
up.
in One Piece.
I beat the crap
I'm
out
still
of
in the
that.
Saiyan saga.
Okay,
Matter of fact, when Kakarot,
it's still good.
when what's his name, Raditz first showed up.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Damn, y'all in the beginning?
Piccolo ain't even put a hole through me yet.
Y'all in the
Right?
beginning? I blew. Like I said,
I'm
that's
in
all
the
I did.
Beginning.
Like I said, that's all I
You
did.
know, it's because I knew it was gonna happen too.
Yeah,
No, I
Because-
was like, all right.
yeah. Because being Dragon Ball Z or anime fans, we've experienced that. Like how many
Yeah.
games have they came out with and done the same story? They
Yeah.
might have like
I get
sprinkled
that.
in a few new things, but yeah. But I mean, I enjoyed it.
Yeah,
Or
I
was enjoying it.
I feel like
It's a
with
nice game. It just
Yeah.
got lost.
Yeah. Yep.
I get that. Yeah, but yeah, I get that.
But
Oh, go ahead. Go.
what
Let you
was that?
finish.
What was it? Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk. I kind of enjoyed that for a minute. What made me stop playing? I didn't experience any of the bugs or
Mhm.
the issues. Mind you, playing on the last gen Xbox, Xbox One S. What got me to stop was the driving mechanics. It felt floaty. And I'm like,
Yeah,
I can't
yeah.
get down with this. I can't. So that's what made me quit. And yeah, well, I was disappointed with it because a lot of the stuff that they cut out, like there wasn't third person. I'm like, I'm spending all this time trying to customize my character. I'm not even gonna see her,
You
but
don't
in the
see
mirror.
it. Yeah.
But
Did you see that video? How the characters would look?
In third
And
person.
they'd be all wiggly and
Yeah.
wobbly.
Mhm.
they
That was weird.
the mod, I was gonna
Yeah.
get it, and then I saw how they was walking. They were walking super fast. I'm like, I'm good.
Yeah.
Because I was actually I
Walking
bought
like
it again.
Super Bowl legged.
Mhm.
Yep, I bought it again on PC since I've got like a non-stock PC. I'm like actually able to run these games now. So I was gonna do the mod. I was gonna do the
He's
mods and
throwing
everything.
shade-
So I'm looking
he's
at like, all
throwing
right,
shade.
got these. So I'm like, I got these mods.
It ain't
So I
all
can, like,
able.
That's all right. You chilling over there on the PS5. You know, we all got our strong suits. I'm super jealous of that.
Yeah, I say that and I just bought 3 4 systems and shit. I mean, you know. happens.
But like I blame this is and being in the IT being in IT, it's like the business really pushed them to get this game out. It's like
It
all right, you
did.
guys pushed this game back. You guys
did.
pushed this game back about 5 or 6 times. We want it out and we want it out by Christmas. So do what you have to do to get it
man.
out to make a deliverable product. And that's exactly what happened. It's like, all right, we can cut this, we can cut that. And if there's some bugs here, we could probably fix it, fix it once it's in
Later.
production or once it's out in the wild. And
Mhm.
unfortunately, that tarnished them. But the business like pushed them out. They really wanted to get that holiday, that
Yeah,
close
the
to that holiday
sales.
money.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what killed it. But yeah, we already talked about Elden Ring, but that was like the high point of my February was Elden Ring.
Yeah.
But I'm enjoying the today's state of Cyberpunk. I'm enjoying it now. It's been a lot of fun. It's been pretty cool. So I'm
Mhm.
kind of glad the anime did what it did for it.
Yeah, I agree too. I feel like the anime pushed that game. They even said it, like, because of anime, they got like 1 million more player base because of the anime. I still haven't seen the anime yet, but yeah, I thought it made me wanna. I ended up buying it for I waited. I bought it for the PS5 for like $24. I said I'm not gonna pay for a full price. I'm gonna wait.
Yep.
And they went on sale for.
price for PS4.
I didn't.
Me too, Geek. Me too.
You know what's funny though, man? Like you said, like they delayed that game for some. I remember when I first saw it. Was it 2012 when they first announced Cyberpunk? And I remember everyone was like, "What the heck is this?" And a lot of people were looking forward to it. And it was weird that we got Witcher 3 before that, and we're like, "Why we get Witcher 3 before Cyberpunk?" But yeah, they rushed that game, and I feel bad for them too. The game had the game has potential. It just sucked that, like you said, it rushed the game like that.
Honestly, I think Rockstar could have been up to the task to do a Cyberpunk because they have the framework already in place. The open world, they're good at making like large scale city stuff. You know, I mean, even for like a demo, they could have. Yeah, even for a demo, they could have slapped it, made it futuristic, give us a customizable option, and
Write that down.
yeah, that would have been because that's something I'm like Rockstar could have done it. They really could have done it, and I would love for them to do like a Cyberpunk kind of game, but just in that Cyberpunk future.
Call it What If
Cyberpunk brand.
Yeah, the what if saga. The what if.
I do want to do a What If series, like for real. And what if Zelda, the Final Fantasy? What if Cyberpunk were created by Rockstar? You know,
what if Zelda was a girl?
What if Link talked?
He does.
What if Akira was black?
Oh god!
So I still have to do that, but that's work.
All right, we're about to jump into March. We're gonna be stuck in February for a minute. Before I get, I just want to say thank you guys again for joining here. Everybody who's here, everybody who's on the podcast here. You know, it just makes it even more fun. I could have done this by myself, but it makes it fun when I have everybody here. So March didn't do it for me. I don't know about you guys, but March didn't really do it for me. The only thing I got in March was Strangers of Paradise. That's the only thing I picked up was Stranger of Paradise. And
you know what? Looking at it, yeah.
March didn't really do it for me. I think the only thing I got was Stranger of Paradise. Or you know what? I almost picked up Babylon Falls until I tried that demo. And I was like, yo, this was Platinum Games, probably Platinum Games' worst game that they came out with. Because they promised a lot of stuff, but the game just wasn't up to par to what they expected. And it just wasn't that great. So the only thing, well, you know what? I skipped Tunic. I played Tunic later. Tunic was good. But it was really just Paradise, Strangers of Paradise. For me. Oh, and then Kirby the Forgotten Lands. That's right. Kirby the Forgotten Lands. Which I still haven't finished Kirby yet. I haven't finished it yet. Because
I didn't pick anything up from March. I think I was playing something else. I didn't pick anything up from March.
Well, no, I thought you got Strangers of Paradise. I mean, you got it later, but you got Strangers of Paradise.
I did, but I could have sworn that was the DLC, wasn't it?
No, that's Strangers. No, Strangers of Paradise came out March 18th. I remember that.
2022?
Yeah.
What? Oh, I know I played the game.
Yeah, it was in March.
I could have sworn it came out beforehand.
It was March. Stranger of Paradise was March.
Yep.
Stranger of Paradise was March.
Because I remember that because I was torn between getting out of Kirby and I decided on
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying you're lying. I'm just saying I could have sworn it.
I know
Oh,
on the
you're
time.
right. Well,
I know on the timeline it didn't come out this year.
He's like, I'm
yeah, I
not
was
saying you're
like,
lying.
you
I just
know,
don't believe you.
I just don't believe it. I mean,
I say,
let me check on my end before I
yeah.
call you out.
Let me, I know you ain't
You
lying.
can see, I already got Stranger Appearance.
This like I know you ain't lying, and I know the dates
know
are on the
what's wrong?
internet. But let me go to my calendar and see
Let me go
what.
and- let me double check, and if the internet say it, let me double check it again.
He said, let me check my Palm Pilot.
You know why?
Like-
It's because I wasn't expecting to get a. Well, I knew I was on vision.
Oh, you did get a PS5 then. That's right.
Because that's what I mean. Because I thought
Yeah,
I
that's
ran out to
right.
go get it.
That's
because I
right.
was like,
That's
I
right.
have to have it because Final Fantasy when they did that state of Square Enix.
Mm-hmm.
Was it in March? I was like, I gotta
That's
go get
right.
it. But you're right. This was the first game I.
That's
game I
right.
bought,
You
and
did.
Then, Final Fantasy. I bought that again, and I don't think I can upload the.
Wait, which one?
My PlayStation 4 data to PS5. I don't
For-
think I can.
For which game? Which Final Fantasy game you talking about?
Final Fantasy remake.
Yeah, you can. You can come. You can. No, it should automatically just jump over to the next game. It should automatically do it.
Over, what I mean is like my save data. I want
Yeah.
the same game. I will want my save data from the PS4 version
Yeah.
to be equivalent to the PS5 version of the game. That makes sense.
So you're
I want
saying
all the enhancement. I want the
Yeah.
So remember when you used to get the DVD and then the Blu-ray
Mhm.
version?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I said. So okay, all right, cool. I didn't know. I
Yeah.
could do that.
Yeah, like
I
if
didn't know
you
my actual data. I thought it was.
Mhm.
Well, reason why I say that, these companies, man.
Yeah,
companies,
they try to get
they
you.
force you to, because I have it on every system, but they'll force you to
Yeah.
one, and then they won't let you. You have
Yeah.
to start a new game.
Yeah, no, because that's what I did. But I waited. Like I said, I waited for them to no. You can actually, if you have the original version, you can. It's an additional $10, but you just get the enhanced version with Integrate, and you can play that on the 5 with your continued save
See,
data.
I didn't know that at the time, so I bought. Well, I know I did. I wanted the physical
Mm-hmm.
because it was COVID, and I did not. Or what did somebody call it? I was watching somebody, and they called it the beer virus, and I said that's clever. I've been calling it my asthma.
I'm not gonna
for the
lie,
longest,
that's
and
what I
the
thought it
beer
was too.
virus sounds good too.
I remember when that first someone was like, they said it was coronavirus. I thought they were playing. I'm like, come on now. I'm like, seriously, but then you start seeing.
Right we say that Mickey go for the drink. I was like, oh, you got one of the vids right there.
But
you don't get. I ain't getting the vid here.
No, I don't want it.
But yeah, it was for me. It was a Stranger of Paradise. Like that was it. There wasn't really much in March I wanted to get besides Stranger of Paradise. That was
Mario
it for
Kart
me.
DLC.
Oh, and that's right. They did have that. Yep, forgot about that. I did too.
Didn't pick up Kirby. It's not that I didn't want Kirby. It's one of my favorites, and I heard nothing but good things about the game. I just didn't pick up Kirby.
And then Steam Deck. I got my Steam Deck in March. Forgot about that. I got my Steam Deck. Yeah, because I pre-ordered it when I remember when they first went on pre-order. I remember me and Cliff were just chill. I mean, I was in Arizona, and then Cliff was, he's in Cali, and we were both like trying to get it, and we put our 5s on it on that day. But it was funny because we did it at the same time, but I got mine first before he got his. But yeah, I got the Steam Deck in March. I remember I got the email sometime I think it was like the second week of March, and then I ended up first I wasn't gonna get it. But then some stuff happened. And I remember I was talking to my mom. My mom was like, just treat yourself. I'm like, I ain't gonna treat myself. I'm gonna buy this $500 machine right now. I'm treating myself today. So I ended up just getting it, and then it came like a week later, and I did spend so much time on that thing. I did a review on the Steam Deck, which did pretty well. I put emulation on there and all that stuff, and then now it's just sitting here, not even being touched anymore, unfortunately. So unfortunately, I mean, I go on it still. Like recently, I bought like the Castlevania series and Prince of Persia series for like $10 each, and I'm playing it on there now. But before, it was just kind of like collecting dust a little bit, which kind of made me sad. But yeah, that was my March.
Super short for me, yeah, just Kirby. But I think I put in some time in it for about 2 weeks. Had a lot of fun with it, and They gave Kirby a gun. That's what sticks out. They gave Kirby a gun. I thought it was kind of dope. He is like Hunter Kirby, Huntsman Kirby. Like I think he had
Oh,
like
okay.
2 sharpshooters.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm like, could you imagine them rolling up on you and then like pulling out the piece?
Pull out his mouth.
It's like, whoa.
All right, Curbs.
What you
Oh,
want?
man.
You're still an infant. He's still a baby.
Right.
He's still a child.
Black hole. But no, it was a lot of fun. I need to get back to it. It was a lot of fun. Kirby games are typically fun.
Yeah, I agree. I agree.
What the heck? What day did Triangle Strategy come out?
I think Triangle Strategy come out till like
April, right? April.
I feel like it was in the beginning though. I feel like it was in the beginning.
Yeah, that's a. I'm looking on.
No, it wasn't
releases.
Triangle. When did Triangle Strategy come out?
Yeah, it's
it
on
had
the
to be
list.
May.
Yeah, is it May? I thought it was.
Let me see.
Because I know Chrono Cross
No,
came out
when
on
did
the
Triangle Strategy
7th.
come out? Because I know we had
Chrono
enough
Cross came
time
out
for.
on the 7th. I think because it was Square Enix has been killing it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
And-
look. Triangle Strategy. When did that drop?
Triangle Strategy, March.
Yeah, March
Oh, was it
4th.
March? Okay,
March
so I
4th.
did.
March 4th.
Okay,
But it's
so
not in the
what-
list
we
though.
Skipped it.
It wasn't in the
Oh
list.
my god. Well, never mind then. Triangle Strategy.
Which list are
I
y'all
played Triangle
using?
Strategy.
I'm looking at I'm looking at the
release.
gamer. I'm looking at the gamer. That gave me like a lot. Oh, it is okay. I see it. It is Triangle Strategy. But see, okay, I can't say it's Triangle Strategy. I haven't finished that game yet because there was just a lot of other games that not overshadowed, but just kind of took my attention away. And especially when I got my Steam Deck, I just didn't finish it. But yeah,
I just bought that.
I
Holiday sales, just bought it.
oh, right. Oh, a lot of people. It's a like Triangle Strategy was what Octopath was attempting to be, and Octopath is not a bad game at all. The bad thing about Triangle Strategy is time. You need time because you're not going to get the full impact of the game unless you beat it at least twice. You will not get the full impact of the game unless you get the perfect ending, which is called the golden path. I'm crazy. So when I got the Boo Boo Butter ending, first one for some choices I made, I went back and played it 3 more additional times. The second time I got the golden run, and then that's when I recorded that one. Then I went back and recorded all the other character pieces. So it's one of those path games. I'm not spoiling anything. It's just a path game. Go one way, it's kind of like Fire Emblem, for those of y'all who play Fire Emblem. One way might take you here, one way might take you there. So that's why I really enjoyed it. Sarah Noah, if you like Game of Thrones, like Final Fantasy Tactics, is those two meet up. And I know I always talk shit about medieval games. It's not that I am. It's just that do something else. This one,
right.
it's something. It was the same thing. It's the same thing. Well, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Multiple, waifus and other characters you can have. There's other characters in the game. And even though it does deal with castles and dragons and magic, of course, there's different characters and scenarios and quests to bounce off of as well. Actually, that was the game. It was because they came out like a week or so apart. I'm surprised I forgot. It was Elden Ring. It was Triangle Strategy. I literally was doing this: Elden Ring or Triangle Strategy. Elden Ring or Triangle Strategy. I'm like, that's Square Enix. I knew about this one. Elden Ring, Triangle Strategy. Elden Ring, and something kept on saying getting Elden Ring is going to be a huge game. But the way I am, I just decided to go with what I felt that I was going to like. And I really enjoyed it.
Yeah.
I put over 100-some hours in. I'll get Elden Ring eventually when it's like $20, $30.
I think it's on sale now. If you think I'm thinking,
The way I have an OCD, I don't have the time.
yeah,
If I do like it, I'll be scared of it. But Triangle Strategy is a must play. If you like, it's one of the best strategy games of all time. I've played a lot of these strategy games from Tactics Ogre to Bahamut Lagoon, the original Front Mission, was the other one? Cardia was Illusions of Fate, Final Fantasy Tactics, Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, just a lot of tactical games. And this is one of the best. This is up there with Skya and other games. The only downside is if you want the best, if you want to finish everything, drop it to easy. If you drop it to easy, it's not like easy with other games.
Mm-hmm.
The enemy's still gonna retain their HP and stuff. It's just like I forgot what it does. It's something the turns are different or something, but it's easier, but it's not really easier, which makes it because the game is hard. It's not really an easy game. And but that was my March. So that I played all of that. It was a whole March because Live was coming.
Yep.
It was coming.
It was.
They did every month.
I ain't finished
It
that
was
one
boom,
either.
boom, boom. I beat 2 games in a month. 2 JRPGs in a month.
Yeah, cause
What the hell is going on with me this year? And I beat Final Fantasy 12 this year too. Look at me, averaging
Right,
one.
look at you.
Mm-hmm.
I only beat 1 game this year.
Yeah, well, we know.
Oh man.
Elden Ring was part of the reason why I only beat 1 game this year. That was the 1 game I beat this year.
Oh man.
You beat Xeno?
We'll pass it to you.
Xeno this year?
Oh, 2 games. That's right. 2
Oh yeah,
games.
you were
Xenoblade
working
this
on that.
year.
Yeah, you were working on that.
Xenoblade
Mm.
Chronicle. Yep.
You were working
That
on
was
that. That's
oh
right.
gosh, I forgot about that.
Mm.
I think that's my
Working on
favorite
it.
game of this year that I played. Like low key
Ooh.
over Elden Ring. That's my favorite
Ooh.
game that I played.
Mm-hmm.
Did you ever finish 3 Kotetsu?
Yeah. I finished. Yeah, remember I finished 3, and then I had to wait for you to finish it before I could talk about the ending. Remember we were talking about the ending that we don't want to we don't want to say because yeah because
Thank you.
yeah because I saw the end and I was
Appreciate
like I know Geek gonna have something to say. I'm just gonna wait. I don't know if you beat it. I don't know if we beat it at the same time or we beat it a couple days before, but I was like, let me just wait. And I said, Geek, you finish it? He's like, yeah, finish. You see the end? I'm like, yeah. And then we talked about the
one of the homegirls. I'll wait to mention this when we get over there to that month.
Yeah.
Because Xenoblade was game companies are smart, or at least the smart ones are smart. That's why God of War thought they were gonna be slick.
Try to come out
right before the Game Awards and
Yeah.
win it.
They
but Elden Ring
almost
have
did.
a bigger impact.
Yeah,
Almost
yeah.
did.
They almost did. They took out. Yeah.
You do not drop. That's why Nintendo's like, I'm not dropping Zelda during Elden Ring and God of War here.
Mhm.
Are you crazy?
Mm-hmm.
Just put Pokemon because Pokemon's gonna sell more or just as much as both of them.
Mm-hmm.
So and then Nintendo think they slick anyway because they always do the double up. Nintendo, so you so smart, Nintendo. You gonna calculate all your family games as sales for the Switch. So the light counts, as well as the OLED, as well as the. So when you get the reports, it's okay. I see.
Mm-hmm.
Man, smart as they are, I wish they weren't so anti-consumer. But that's a story for another.
That is another live stream, and I'll bring everybody back on for it. Go ahead, Miggy. It's on you.
Oh no, that was it for me.
Oh yeah, you
That
said
was
you said Kirby. That's right. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So we'll go ahead in April. For me, April was just Lego Star Wars. I was looking forward to that Lego Star Wars the Skywalker saga cuz I love Lego. Lego games were always fun. All the ones I played have been really fun, and Lego Star Wars was literally like a game built from the ground up, which makes me really excited for the next ones because how that game plays. And it is great. You go through every single movie from 1 to 9. And they have so for the first part of it, like was it 1 through 3, they have the voice actors from Clone Wars, which I was really appreciative about because I love Clone Wars, and they kept those voice actors and they brought them back. And then you go through, New Hope, Return of the Jedi, Empire Strikes Back, and then of course you have Force Awakens, and I forgot the other 2 irrelevant Star Wars movies. That I didn't like 8 and 9. I didn't like 8 and 9 Star Wars movies.
There was more Star Wars movies.
Don't
Yeah.
don't
Yeah.
you
No,
dare bring up how they
we're
beat
not we're not gonna do it. Well, that's a whole nother episode
Don't you
too.
dare even
That's a whole
utter
episode
John
too.
Boyega's name.
That's a whole nother episode too. We talked about that too. How they did us. And yeah.
Go ahead.
It's
I don't
okay.
know. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
But,
okay. We can talk about John Boyega. We're not in China. We can talk about him.
Hey, John Boyega, man.
Man.
Yeah, it was I remember
Anybody
going
that
to
does
that.
the Disney Plus show, it would be him, but he said he don't want to do it, which I don't
Yeah.
blame him.
No.
I
Daisy
remember
really
it too.
can't get a job.
He shouldn't. Well, not. No, I'm not saying she shouldn't get a job.
No, it's not.
Mhm.
She wasn't-
It's not her. No.
It was
It
Disney.
wasn't her, it was
Disney
the
did that.
writers.
Yeah,
was
Disney
Disney,
did
I
that.
believe.
Sued her on there, and it was uncalled for. They did not need to Mary sue her and put her with what's his name, Marshall Mathers.
Kylo was it Kylo Ben?
Yeah. I was talking
I know
about
that
somebody
happened.
too. I was talking about that with somebody too at work. What was it, Thursday? It was Thursday. He was like, "Hey, you see the last Star Wars movie?" I'm like, "I saw it, but I don't remember anything about it." He was like, "Do I hated the end?" I'm like, "Yeah, like they made it this weird. First they were like, you guys are connected, but they didn't want to explain how, and then they were like, yeah, you guys are like drawn to each other." And you're kind of sitting there as the audience like what the heck is going on? Like, what's happening? Like, it's a weird thing that you just can't decipher. Like, why?
Forced
Like
relationship.
what? Like why?
Yeah.
Why is it coming here? Like where? Like what in episode 8 that took place in episode? No, I'm sorry. What happened in episode 7 that took place that was started to manifest in episode 7 that ends up happening in episode 8? Like what? Like I couldn't find it, and then all of a sudden, like they're there, and it's like this weird, like cringe type of, like you said, a forced cringe relationship, and I was just kind of like,
Yeah.
I was like this the whole time. I was like, what are you guys doing? And then he ended up, yeah, it was weird. That's why I didn't like those other two.
Finn was, when you go back to Finn's resume, he has one of the best resumes in Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
No, he was a stormtrooper.
Oh, he has a great story. He has a great
Escape.
story.
He was force sensitive, and then fought against a bloodline Skywalker in a solo. Basically,
Hmm.
he picked up a lightsaber and was battling.
Yeah,
First time.
that was like
This is like his first few days. This is been a few days time. The movie.
And they
took place.
planted all the seeds. They planted all the
They
seeds. Like, all
did.
it was foretelling that he was
They
going to be a
did.
Jedi.
It was gonna
they
be a
did the
Jedi.
posters and everything, and everybody was like,
Google
everybody was like, cool.
Halloween party that year. Too, I
yeah,
remember.
everybody was like,
Got the
cool. We're
lightsaber,
getting,
I was ready, man.
yeah,
Like,
we're getting another Black
got the
Jedi.
figurines.
I was cool with it. I was
we
like,
finally got
another Black.
And
Yeah.
don't let him, because remember we talked about that before. Don't let him be connected to no Mace.
Yeah,
Windu.
Mace
So
Windu.
we don't all
Yeah.
have to
We
be
didn't do
related.
that. Yeah.
It's more. Than,
Yeah.
This is a galaxy. There's more than
Yeah.
two Negroes in the galaxy.
Yeah. And that
Mace
aren't
Windu's
related.
son.
That aren't related.
He went with
Yeah.
the purple saber.
But it was-
Lando Calrissian.
Yeah. But it was
And
dope
at
how
the
they.
end, let's just, what, we're not going to give him Ray. Well, he's not even going to mess with the cutie pie Rose either, who he did have more in common with Ray.
Yeah. It was like another.
going to give him
Like another.
who's this black girl?
Yeah, I
They
was
just
gonna
stand
say.
there.
I was gonna
Stand there.
say.
If that wasn't the most simp move, sit there and watched Kylo and Ray or fight. He just stood there, like he Princess Peach. He was so disappointed, and I know why he was disappointed. And then Oscar Isaac, Apocalypse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why they gave him his own Disney Plus show. They had to do him because he.
No,
Did him
he
dirty
didn't.
too.
No,
They
the
had a bromance.
what,
They
Poe?
were trying to make like they had a
Well,
Oh yeah, he didn't have a
Sexual
Disney
yeah,
Plus
yeah,
series.
yeah. He doesn't have a show.
No,
He doesn't have a
doesn't.
show. No, he was.
Isaac has a show.
Oh, okay. Moon Knight. If you're talking about
Yeah,
Moon
he has
Knight,
a
then yeah,
show.
okay.
Yeah, Moon Knight,
Okay.
yeah.
I thought you were. I don't know why. I thought you were still like talking about the realm of Star Wars, because I'm like, that's
No.
Endor you're talking
I
about.
thought
But
he was, too.
yeah. I got you.
Listen, y'all,
I got you.
Disney got it in the blood, so that's.
I
what
got you.
It's in the Disney. It's in the Disney.
No, I
gaming
got
family.
you. I was like, he don't have no show. That's Endor. I get what you come
It's
from.
called Moon Knight.
Yeah, I do want to still see that thumbnail. Moon Knight's one of my favorite Marvel characters, so I do want to see that.
finally like it. It's solid. It's solid. It's solid.
But
I know what I have to do. I just don't know if I have the strength to do it. I can understand if they had a connection. I mean, if they were like, if Rey and Kylo had been like siblings, minus the makeout.
see,
section at the end,
that's what I
obviously.
thought
But,
it
if they had
was.
been siblings,
I thought that it was.
because
Okay, so they
Yep.
set you up in the beginning because you think that Rey is related to them. Like, first you think she's a Skywalker, but she's not. And then you're like, wait a second, is she related
She
to
really
Leia?
is a Skywalker.
But yeah. But then it's like,
Rey Skywalker.
but then it's like, okay,
Got it.
is she? But then in what, episode 7, they made her like Princess Leia and Rey have like this mother-daughter connection to the point where you're like,
Yeah.
so is that their daughter that they just don't? And then they started to do this weird love thing in episode 8
Forced
or
that.
9, where it was just like
Mhm.
Kylo Ren and Rey kept seeing each other, and they kept like saying, he kept saying it's undeniable that we're gonna beat, and you're just like, what is going? Yeah, and it was just like this. Then it turned into like this weird cringe relationship thing.
You know what?
It was
think
weird.
I think the homie Hayden Christensen gets the blunt end of all the hate of this. The whiny Skywalker dudes. But I just want to point out that Luke was a whiner too. Luke was not, the staunch Han Solo hero. He didn't get that his way until after his hand got chopped off, and he started like learning. After
Yeah.
it took him 3/4 of the damn series for him to realize now he can be calm and cool, but most of the time he was just whiny.
Yeah.
But what did you expect? His daddy was whiny, and then his grandson is whiny. Like so, but this Kylo was, even if they would have made it where Kylo lived, maybe they was together or something, but it just was, whole thing was just forced because you knew what was gonna happen. And it's like, so you're just gonna restart, you're just gonna take out everybody from the old one and restart the new one, but don't restart the new one.
Yeah.
You had the possibility to restart the new one because but I don't where it goes, because the story now, it would have followed to what it was original was supposed to be. Finn would have been the star, which he was the star of the first movie, and him and Rey was kind of like neck and neck, and then
Yeah,
comatose, my dude.
Yeah, they made him.
He did the Han Solo, like he was supposed to come back stronger than ever. They made him out here sprung off.
Yeah, but
behind this girl, and she friend zoned him so fast.
She did. Yeah, when they finally found each other, and like, what was it, in 7? No, in 8, when they finally met up, when they finally face to face met up in one of the ships where he ended up fighting the plasma trooper. She swerved him. And then from then on in, they never had, you didn't see them in the same on the same thing for a minute. Even in the last movie, I think you saw him once.
Didn't even know what to do with him and Oscar Isaac at all. They were useless characters after that.
They could have had great.
They sacrificed they sacrificed the whole series to make Rey. And I'm not gonna go down that path. I'm just gonna say during that time it was a revolution going on during that time, and I understand about having. Don't have a female character. To have a female character, don't just have a female character. Cut this woman into not just her shape, cut her into being a good female character. Don't just have her there just to be there because, like you guys were just saying earlier, it just kind of makes now she's kind of like it's not her fault.
Yeah, it was the writing did that.
But that's what happens when you have like 2 or 3 separate writers. Or 2 or 3 separate directors. That'd be like Geek starts working on this game and then I take over because he can't finish up, so I finish it up, and obviously gonna have
the direction.
tones,
Direction ain't the same.
Then and Kotetsu takes over after that.
I just make it
I
destroy it.
Put our own idea into
it. And it just becomes ridiculous. Real quick before we even go on to next, I think I told Geek about this. So I did like a short fan fiction about Finn after episode 7 when he's like comatose. So just to give like a backstory about it, what I said was because his backstory is we don't know his backstory as a child. We just know that when he was a child, he was taken and trained as a stormtrooper from where he was from. So what I said, what if they did this? What if he had, what if the Empire went to his village to look for somebody and they thought the person they're looking for was Finn, but the other person was out training was in Jedi training, but he wasn't there. But the Empire grabbed the wrong dude, right? So then his brother is like looking for Finn this whole time and tracking him down and losing leads and tracking him down, and then finally finds Finn in the rebel base recuperating from a coma. And so they go into a siege and they take his brother back. And what Finn doesn't know is that his brother is the captain of this like rogue kind of pirate bounty hunter type of thing. And Finn wakes up, he's on the ship, and he's being catered to because the captain sees him as someone of importance. But how I do it is it's not an indirect kind of communication between the captain, who is his brother, and Finn. Like, the captain is just like the person that keeps everybody in line. But who the captain is, which is his brother, he plays as a chef to kind of get closer to all his, crewmates, so they don't make him seem like he's up. He makes everyone feel like he's equal. And so that's how he interacts with Finn, as like the chef, and tries to, do it that way. And then they go on and do their own adventures and all that, and then they come back and whatever. That's what I was building as like a if how episodes, 8 would have went down, and all of that involved Finn and another kind of storyline. But that was my little fan fiction. I didn't write it, I just keep it in my head. But anyway, we'll move on to the next person who wants to talk about the month of April. Because we went crazy on Star Wars just now.
Got some sample Chrono Cross, but
oh, that's right.
Chrono Cross is a good game. Still feels sour, even saying it's the sequel to Chrono Trigger, even though I watched a video a month ago that was the best case I've heard since Chrono Cross came out, talking about why it was the sequel.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still inferior to Trigger, and they dropped the ball. I think they did a nice orchestrating some of the music, but didn't have voice acting. And this is 2022, and if Live a Live under the same umbrella has voice acting, then Chrono Cross would still be talked about if it had voice acting. I know it was 40 different characters that they had to voice act for, but there was a lot of characters on Live a Live that they'd be voice acted for too, from eight different stories, plus the NPCs and other characters. If you play, the enhancements look decent, Chrono Cross, but you can fast forward and whatever on it. But other than that, it's worth playing if you ever want to play it. It's voice acting, so you're gonna. It's heavy in dialogue. I was doing the archives. People actually came to see that game, which surprised me. I guess they just want to see it. I don't know. But just like they dropped the ball that they could have. Even Trials of Mana had. If you do it, so the Secret of Mana, you have a remake. That would have just been like this is a regular port. It wasn't anything mastered by it. That's all I got for April. I didn't finish it. That's when I did start the
archives, right?
Archives, and that's when we went to AX that
year.
But that month.
Yeah, so, I remember that.
I did pick these up though. Where are they? Somewhere in there. Dragon Quest 11. What else did I get?
Nier Automata. For like what?
Shinigami Tensei 5, which I haven't played Shinigami Tensei 5. I haven't put it into Switch yet.
I would definitely say for that's another game that's going to eat time, like with Persona, because you want to get all the demons, learn how the demons interact, and then you're gonna want to level up, and it's a grind. I haven't finished it yet. I haven't finished it yet. I'm still grinding.
That's how those Shin Megami Tensei games are too. They're They're brutal. They're harder than the Persona titles.
You know what? I didn't know. I didn't know Persona was a spinoff of Shin Megami Tensei. I thought it was all the way around.
Oh yeah,
I thought it was all the way
yep.
around.
That's funny. I was watching a video earlier that broke down the whole Shin Megami Tensei timeline and where like the game that started. I didn't know that they had a game, a first person hack and slash for the Dreamcast.
Interesting. I didn't know that either.
So, yeah, the same guy that did that too went on to make Personas 3 and 4.
Okay. I didn't know
I
that.
think it was called. Here, let me see. It was called. Going through my text. Maken X. Maken.
Yeah, same.
Yep. Yeah, but there's a lot of characters, and they were breaking down a lot of characters. They were showing that the world of the Last Bible, Shin Megami Tensei, and I think one of them, they were like all connected because they had characters that were involved in like one title they had minor characters in one game, and they will be main characters in the next game. I was like, that's pretty neat. I want to go back and play all of them.
I know that.
What I've been thinking, I've really been thinking about doing this. I have so many titles I need to beat, and I want to record them. Upping this stuff to easy.
Yeah, that's what I've been.
Play and I've been debating that because my issue is I want to record the games and stream them. Like Final Fantasy, I want to stream it because people's going to come to watch it. I also want to record it. I don't I can't. My PC can't do both at the same time.
Right.
It would be nice to kill both things at one time, but thinking about at least if I play it on easy, I can go back and have the new game plus and then just do that
and put on normal or whatever.
Yeah, so I already have everything. That's the idea.
That's actually a good idea. That's a good idea
because I still have other 2 years to do to play through the near Dragon Quest 11.
Yeah.
Tensei,
oh, and Dragon Quest 12 is coming too. Dragon Quest 12 is coming too. So, yep, that's true.
It's a lot of stuff coming out. It's something coming out in the beginning of the year.
Oh, Fire Emblem. Fire Emblem.
Fire Emblem.
Yes. I gotta do that. I gotta go through. I know we're gonna sit on this for a minute. I gotta go through 3 Houses and the DLC. I'm like, I know I'm at the end. Like I feel it. I feel I'm at like when you're at that pivotal point and you're just like, yeah, this is the end. But now like how Tales of Arise did it, where they made you think you're at the end and they flipped it on you and it's like, no, you got like another like 5 hours left. I feel like I'm at the end of this, and then I have the DLC that I want to do. Yeah, I like how they
I felt like they let us down at the. They didn't explain the end game.
Yeah,
boss things enough
because
they're just here.
Because I feel like the end of Tales of Arise was mainly just walking around and discovering what everything was, and then after you go through like a rigorous amount of backtracking and going through the whatever they're at, and then it kind of kicked into, okay, now things are starting to pick up. But I think like the last half of it was just like you walking around and trying to figure out like it just everything in that game. Yeah, I agree. Like it slowed down towards the end, where it's like you wouldn't think it would slow down like that towards the end of the game.
It just took a weird. Felt like like Mickey was saying earlier, two different people were working on it. You remember how you used to watch Dragon Ball Z? It'd be like like the art be detailed, and then on the next one,
you'd be like
would be all twisted up in his jawline.
Because they got like 3 or 4 artists.
Like, what's going on, bro? That's how.
Yeah. Miggy, did you have anything for that month?
No, again, I said I had nothing.
Okay, yeah.
Nothing for April. Yeah, it was.
For me, 8 in June. I'll throw it out there. I've been looking while we was talking. Dry.
Yeah, same. I was gonna say the same thing. I was like, yo, that's why I was like, if Miggy was done, I was like, look, I'm telling you guys right now, May and June, I'm good. You guys can go through May, June if you guys want to. I don't see. I don't see much.
May is one actually. No, wait a minute.
Or you know what? There is one in June, and it was a huge disappointment. Well, actually, no. There's 2 games in June.
You guys had Sunbreak.
But I didn't touch Sunbreak like that. I didn't start Sunbreak until recently, which was kind of funny. But yeah, Maggie, you had anything in May or in I know you said you were looking.
Actually, I take that back. Blade. May was bone dry for me.
Mm-hmm. For June, I was like one disappointment. So I did pick up three hopes, which is fun. It's a nice hack and slash version of Fire Emblem, and I like how they did it. It wasn't like how they did it with Age of Calamity, which is like they tell you the beginning of the story before everything happened, and then all of a sudden there's like the divergence, and then everything was different. It wasn't like that. It kind of everything happened immediately. Like the change happened immediately. It was like if three houses, it's like if Byleth wasn't the professor of the three houses of wasn't the chosen professor for everybody. If he was still that mercenary, right? That's how three hopes tells the story. It doesn't tell the story of three houses. It tells the story of if Byleth was not the main professor at of those schools. And I thought that was a cool way to kind of keep it to where people don't shortcut playing three houses. Because that's what I thought. I thought that was just a shortcut for people to play three houses, but it's a totally different story, which I was cool with and I enjoyed it.
Did you beat
I gotta
that?
check the backlog. I can't remember if I got it.
I haven't finished it yet. I haven't finished it yet.
I want to play it too. DLC caught me off. Well, the DLC is 10 hours for the Fire Emblem, the three houses.
Mm-hmm.
I did play that. I don't know why I bought that. I think it was right around that time I started doing the archives thing. That's
Right.
probably during June, May-ish.
Right.
I was wrapping up them other games. And this isn't a spoiler either, this sucks though. This week you were talking about playing the DLC for Fire Emblem Three Houses. All the work you do, like you got to kind of relearn the characters.
Okay.
Their relationships, it's like they forgot about you. That's the
Right.
sucky part.
Right.
So even after you've done the whole 10-hour DLC,
Mm-hmm.
like when you talk to them, they're brand new, and it's like, so didn't we just experience all these things?
Oh, so the new
Together?
characters in the DLC, if you go back to the main game, those bonds and stuff you don't have them with them in the when you have them
It's
in the
kinda
main
like-
game.
Kind of like you gotta. It's like they're starting fresh. Hey, what's up? Going on, and it's like,
Mm.
so you don't remember the struggle we just had?
Yeah.
What happened here?
Yeah.
New game. Who this?
That's exactly what it seems like.
Because I'm like happy.
Oh,
Happy
man.
to Cutie Pie. I'm like happy.
Mm-hmm. So my other game in June I picked up and it was a big disappointment was Mario Strikers Battle League, because I've never played a Mario Strikers game and I thought I was gonna have fun with it, and I played the beta. It was fun, but they didn't do anything different from the beta. Like you would think that, okay, the beta will at least let me experience this, but the full game's gonna have everything else. They could have just said, hey, Nintendo literally could have said, hey, this beta will turn into a full version when the game comes out. That's literally what they could have done. They did nothing different. And it's like once someone exploits a mechanic in the game, then the game's not fun anymore. It's not fun anymore.
Caliber 4.
So yeah, it's just like once you exploit a mechanic in the it's like once you exploit a mechanic in the game and realize it's broken, game's not fun anymore. So that game has been sitting. I might just sell it. That game's been sitting there. Even though all these DLC characters are coming out, like there's nothing. All these DLCs are coming out and they're free, but there's nothing that's making me say, okay, I'll load it. I'm just like, oh cool, Koopa and Diddy Kong are in the game now. Okay, it's the same game. You guys didn't do anything but add characters, but. Yeah, that was
another game where I wanted to play with people, but I didn't want to buy it. And I've done that a couple times and buy a game, and then it's hard to get a group of people play. It just sits there. Did that with Monster Hunter, not the Switch one, but the other one, Monster Hunter World.
Monster Hunter World.
And I had bought it, and we were supposed to get a whole group of people to play, and then I'm like, did anybody want to play? Does anybody?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's yeah, that was
Excuse me.
yeah. Like I had one person play with me, and then they stopped playing. Once they stopped playing, I'm like, I have no reason to play this game anymore because it's not that fun. Even when you play randos, it's just like you can't
Getting the
control
best
what
with
they're
the people
doing.
you know.
Yeah,
Mhm.
so yeah, that was my June. And then they had, I forgot, they had DNF Duel, which is like the Dungeon Fighter series.
Yeah.
They made into a fighting game. That's actually pretty fun. That was a good one. It's just weird that now they're coming out with DLC after so long, because usually you don't see a fighting game really take so long to come out with DLC characters. They took a minute for DLC characters, so but we're getting them. But the fighting game, the game is solid, so I enjoyed, still enjoying it to this day. So that's my June.
Uh, let's see. Well, I checked out Diablo Immortal.
Oh, that's
When it
right.
dropped.
That's
I
right.
played it for I played it for a minute. It's okay. I mean, before it was, and then I started hearing about like the pay to win, all this stuff. And
I don't
there
know
was this
that.
guy that put so much money into it and got such a high level that he couldn't play the game because there was nobody for him to be matched with. I'm
Mm-hmm.
like, yeah, I'm smooth. I uninstalled that. Um, as far as like other game was, I checked out that Naraka Blade Point. That's when that dropped on Game Pass.
That's
That was
right.
pretty fun.
That's right.
That was fun.
Mm-hmm.
I played first match. I was wrecking people. I was like, I have no idea what I'm doing, but I'm murdered.
Yeah, I remember
um,
that. Forgot about that.
yeah, that was a lot of fun. And then that was that was a month actually because I pre-ordered a little bit earlier in the year, but that was the month that I got my Odin.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
And
yeah.
it
That's right.
it is
Even haven't done
solid.
it.
It's
This year went quick.
It really
yeah, it
did.
did.
It did.
But it's I don't even have my. Do I have it? So it's size comparison. Like, there's a Switch Lite,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's the Odin.
Okay.
Okay, yeah,
But
they're
as
about the
I
same.
realize the Switch Lite look kind of big.
Yeah, no, it is.
well,
Yeah, it is.
well she a little thick because I add some skin on her. Just a little thick, but yeah.
Oh, shit,
Pull a
shit,
little
baby W. Okay. Hey, nah, hey,
But but I'm still like learning it. Like it came with the dock. I got the dock with it. I dropped 450 on it.
Mhm.
So I got it with the upgraded 128 gig memory. I got it with the dock. The dock you can plug in N64 controller to it.
Okay.
Hey, what was it? N64 and GameCube controller to it, and it's got USB ports on there. And it also has a spot when you remove the back, you can put a SSD or a 2.5 hard drive in there. I had a spare 500 gig
Okay.
SSD that I just dropped in there since I redid my computer. And then you can also put memory in the unit itself. So I put a 500 micro SD in there, and you can put a SIM card in there if you wanted to, and use like the cell phone services and all that stuff if you wanted to, because basically an Android cell phone running Android 12, I think, or 11. But
Mhm.
as far as game wise, it's great. Like if you wanted something, I mean, even though you for that price, you can get the lowest model of a Steam Deck, the Game Gear, for that price. But I bought it. I bought it because of the size factor. I can take this, just slide it in my back pocket, and keep it moving. And
Yeah.
with the Game Gear, I mean, it's great, but it's just a little too thick for my like. I'm hoping with the Steam Deck 2.0 that they do something with the form factor, and I get it. But as far as emulation, I dabble with anything up to like the lowest end, which it's with Nintendo, Sega Genesis, arcade stuff, which can run on anything, all the way up to Wii. So I was playing some Last Story and some
Oh,
Xenoblade, and
on the Odin.
it was yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
it was running. It's running smooth too. I was impressed, and I was able to take some PS2 games with me
Mhm.
on the go. It's pretty smooth. It's just the initial setup and everything. It takes a minute, but it has everything. All the games emulators recognize the controller as an Odin controller, so it's pretty dope.
Right.
And then it also has screen mapping software. So I've been playing a lot of the mobile games, like the
Okay.
mobile RPGs. I've been playing a lot of those. Been mapping the button to it. So that's how I've been playing Honkai Impact Third
That must have been
and
dope
Genshin
playing that
Impact.
on there. Playing
Man,
Honkai on there. It'd be dope.
It's so dope in that because it natively lets you use a controller on PC. So I just looked up the PC button mappings, and then I went over to here. And since the software comes with it, you can take it, drag the buttons, everything over to it, and hide the buttons. So you're not constantly
Yeah.
looking at all your buttons, everything, and just play it
Yeah.
like that. It's so smooth,
That's
and it
dope.
has its own it has its own fan on it, so it keeps it cool. You can adjust it. You can adjust settings to run like performance, or just just have the fan on the low where it doesn't make sound, or you can turn it off. It's got back buttons like on the back, so you can
Yeah, I see that.
hit the buttons. All the buttons on here are programmable, and it's touch screen, everything. It's great. It feels comfortable. I highly recommend. I know they're hard to kind of get right now because of production. This is their first handheld that they drop, and they're getting ready to drop a Windows based one. I think it's called the
okay.
AYN Air, which is going to be Windows based. But I can
Okay.
actually install Windows on here and run some stuff. But I think that the Odin is what took up most of my June when I got it, because just playing around with it. I'm still trying to set it up. I want to try and record some of my gameplay footage of games that I've like always wanted to play, and I can like tweak with the smooth out the graphics, like the PS2 graphics and stuff. I can smooth out and play that. So I'm trying to work with that. Put it in the dock and then just try and capture that footage. So I think right now I'm roadblocked because of my settings. So it can output 4K and 1080. Or 1080, should I say. But I'm roadblocked because I've got my system, my PC rigged up. So I've got a HDMI hub. So because I got all my systems hooked up to that. But what's the kicker is I've got a HDMI splitter hooked up to that, so I can capture the gameplay footage from the PS3, because the PS3 wouldn't allow you to stream it because of the software is built into it. So on PS4 you could turn it on and off. You couldn't with the PS3. So I needed this box to scramble the signal.
Yeah.
And that lets me capture the gameplay footage and also watch Netflix and Hulu if I wanted to, because it scrambles that signal. Yep.
That's
it was cheap too. I was shocked.
That's actually very convenient you talked about that, because I wanted to do something like that with my PS3, but now you guys are like, can't do it without this. So I'm like, that's actually really good to know now. That's good to know.
Yeah, I think I still had a box. I'll tell you what I'll send you what I bought, because it was cheap. I think it was like 20 something bucks. I was shocked.
Okay.
But all it is just an HDMI splitter. I think it works. It's like Signal 2.1 or something like that. But yeah, I got off of Amazon. It was great. Came in clutch. So I think that's what made me hook the PS3 back up, because I want to go through those games, and then I can shelve the PS3 and then disconnect my hookup and try and see what I can do with everything else.
Okay. Yeah. Like I said, that's good to know, because I would have kind of figured it out, but time not wasted now, because you guys said that.
Exactly. Yep.
What was it, June? Geek, you said you didn't have anything for June, right?
I was still playing everything else. I think that did the beta for the Dragon Ball Fighters come out then, or was it
Breakers? I think that happened in August, because Breakers came out in September, I think it was.
Yeah,
somewhere around there.
So June was dry. June was dry too. I was still playing. Oh, I can't remember, because I had beat some other games. I don't remember exactly which ones. Because I think I might have still been playing one of the triangle strategies. Yeah,
I think I was going to triangle strategy during that time too. Trying to.
It was a lot of. I remember you used to playing Arceus around that time, because you were going back and forth too.
Yeah, because I was trying to. Yeah, I was still trying to grind that out. Because I think the DLC dropped around there too, which sucked, because the DLC killed one of the best ways to get shinies, and they killed that, and they did something else. Like, hey, we're gonna have random mass, so you couldn't if there was a mass outbreak and you wanted a shiny out of that mass outbreak, you can't what was it? I know you can if you knock off all the Pokemon. Okay. So yeah, so you can't. So if you did do that, right, and you couldn't find the Pokemon you wanted, I think you would reset the game. Make sure that outbreak is still there. Then you would go back and then leave again, and the data would just there'll be new data there. I think they took that out. They somehow programmed the DLC to where you can't do that anymore. So if there was a mass outbreak, you have that one shot to get it, and then that's it. And to get a shiny from that mass outbreak, and that's it. And I think that's where I kind of stopped, because I was like, I kind of killed it. So we're moving into
July.
Yeah, I know.
I'm
I know.
I'm waiting for July.
I'm about to jump into July. July was pretty stacked for me, because I did Live a Live, which I'm calling it that now because of Geek. The Azure Striker Gunvolt 3. Now, so what drew me into this series was the Luminous Avenger. If you guys don't know about the Luminous Avenger series, that's like kind of, I think the Gunvolt series was created by I think it was by one of the old developers or producers of the Mega Man X series, I think it was. And they ended up creating the Gunvolt series, which came out for the 3DS, and it did really well. And then they re-released the 2 games for the Switch and for other consoles. But then they had the Luminous Avenger series, which was based off a character from Gunvolt 2, which was an amazing series. I beat the first game. I'm going through the second game now. And I didn't get Gunvolt 3 until I went to Seattle. Actually, give me 1 second. I actually bought like 2 of these from Seattle. Let's see if I can show you guys without knocking stuff over. That's what's about to happen. Yeah. Okay, cool.
And in the meantime, this podcast is brought to you by viewers like you.
Right? We need a sponsor here, man. So when I went to Seattle, I ended up getting these are the only physical copies they had. And these are the Japanese ones. And these are the collector's ones. Like, it's really, it looks really nice. I almost bought these at Anime Expo, but I didn't do it.
Yeah, I'm about to say, I thought you was talking about
Yeah,
it.
we were looking at it, so I bought. And I told Geek when we're at Anime Expo, man, these things look freaking sick. And I'm like, man, I want to, but I went crazy at Anime Expo, but I didn't really go like that. I didn't go hard like that at Seattle. So I was like, you know what? And I didn't know they had a booth there. And I went there and I was like, yo, can you, first I grabbed this. I grabbed this one. This was, I think it was like $89. And then I saw this and I said, you know what? Go ahead and, run this for me too. And I'm really happy I got these. But yeah, it was the Gunvolt series, something I was looking into. And then I got Digimon Survive, which I'm still going through. Digimon Survive is definitely a game that it's not for everybody, because it's a visual novel / tactical RPG. And what got me ready for Digimon Survive, and I didn't know it was getting me ready for Digimon Survive, was playing through oh my gosh, what is it? Sakurai Wars, when they redid it for the PS4. And that's the same. It's a dating sim first, then it's an action game. You get like 5 minutes of the action game, but you get like 2 hours of the dating sim, which is kind of like this, which is like most of the time it's the visual novel. And your when you go through and interact with the characters and stuff, that's gonna affect how they play in battle and and especially with the Digimon, because I wanted to get Greymon and go through the Greymon tree. If you don't stick with a certain morale, I think it's like morale. If you don't do all morale choice, Chronicles 3.
Let me do
I'm out
real quick.
I'm out.
Hold on, let me do something. Hold on,
I don't want no trouble with spoilers.
No, we can talk about without spoiling it.
Yeah, we can.
It's possible.
Yeah, we can do it.
I did manage to get my hands recently on Xenoblade Chronicles 2, the Art Tornello, whatever the DLC, the golden whatever.
Oh, the golden country of Torna or something like that. I didn't.
Yeah.
I have not finished the DLC, and here's why. I don't like how I don't like their story progression system.
Okay.
I don't like it, and here's why. You'll go through the story and you'll be like, yo, this is crazy, a lot of things are going on, but then the game will cold stop you, and they'll say, all right, the only way you can progress is if you build these community levels, and only you can build community levels if you take their side quests. And so you have to do that to build that community level to progress to the next part of the story. I did not like that. I didn't like how they forced me to do side quests. I don't like that. And that's what made me stop playing. That's what made me just stop playing the DLC. DLC is cool. The gameplay mechanics is like tied into how the story works. Like I would suggest going through the main story first.
Oh, of course.
Yeah. Looking at that gameplay and how the gameplay plays and how the lore behind the gameplay. And then if you play the Golden Age of Torna, you're going to kind of see, oh, this is what they were talking about and how the gameplay is totally different from the main game because the lore behind it. I like that part of it. But like I said, I don't like that I'm forced to do side quests so I can progress through the main story. I don't like that at all.
In my day, I just like saying it, okay?
But Miggy, did you? I know I'm gonna pass the Geek, but I'm gonna see if you had anything to, because
I'm not gonna take that much time. It's just, you notice I've been balancing, see.
I know, but we got 2 games that I know you're gonna talk about, so that's why I'm like, let me pass on. Oh, do we? We have okay, I thought we had someone else joining, but you doing that's someone else joined us.
I did
Okay. I just threw it up just now.
I had nothing.
I
I had nothing.
Yeah, nothing in July. Okay.
Nothing in July. Nope, nothing.
Okay.
Nothing at all.
The heck?
I still like
I
bought Xenoblade 3 Chronicles in July.
Oh, but you were just waiting to go through the other 2.
Yeah. See,
I got you.
See, I'm the opposite. You know, Geek's level 40. I'm level 37. So I'm just like I'm that YOLO. That's my wallet's got that YOLO kind of thing. So I'm like, hey, I'm gonna grab, especially these RPGs. I've come to learn that when it comes to RPGs, especially done by certain publishers, if you see it, get it. Because if you wait till like Blue Reflection. Blue Reflection, I bought GameStop. I bought GameStop new for 20. And when I say GameStop new, it was already open and shrank. It was clean. So bought it for 20, and then later I was telling somebody else about it and looked it up, and it's going for like over 100, like 120, 150, I think. So so I'm like, so what I do now is when I get ready to play an RPG, it's kind of anal, but I like look up and see how much it's going for. And then before I broke the seal, I did that with Langrisseer, and I was going to crack it open and play it, and it's going for like $100. I might have gone up. So I just bought it digitally. It was digitally on sale for 20. So I'm just like, I'm looking at these games. I'm looking at these games as my collection and as an investment because I recently parted with some like older games because I think it was a Misadventure Tron Bond, Mega Man Legends 1 and 2.
Nice.
I got about $600 or $700 for both of them.
Legends, by any chance?
What?
Mega Man Legends?
Traded
Mega Man Legends?
Yeah, I just said I traded those in. Misadventure Tron Bond, Legends 1 and 2. Yep, got them for like $600 or $700. I paid $600 or $700. Well, I got paid $600 or $700 for all of it.
Never mind. And you understand, like, never mind.
Because Tron Bond
nice,
was 500 plus. Legends,
nice.
since because I don't think. Well, no, it's weird. They did release it digitally because I bought it on PS3. So I don't know why it was still up that price, and you could get it. Like Legends dropped once they started releasing it digitally, but Tron Bond was still holding. Kind of like I got a copy of Marvel vs. Capcom 2 that's up there for the PS2. Yep.
We have that, and I have a horrible story. But
oh boy,
it's a quick one. My friend let me borrow it and I never gave it back because I ain't seen him again. He let me borrow it, then he moved to Korea. So I'm like, all right, you definitely getting this back.
I was about to say, Geek, were you that friend?
He let me borrow it. He let me borrow it, but then he moved to Korea, and it wasn't even like a. It wasn't even like a, hey, I'm moving. Can you give me this game back? I'm like, yeah, sure. I'll get it to you. He moved and then didn't say anything. I was like, wait, I remember hitting him. I was like, hey, where you at? He was like, oh, man, I moved back to Korea. And I'm like, okay, so you're not getting Marvel's Capcom 2 back because I'm not paying for no expedite shipping for that's that's real. And that's like, well, like it's been like 15 years now, and I still have it.
That sounds like a dope idea for a game, like John Wick kind of style. Like somebody steals a game, like Gamers Game Collection, but then you actually have to go and track it down as you finish and like beat certain bosses. You get like the game back, like John Wick, like kind of style. Like you taking down these bosses, you tracking down your collection, and at the end, you're sitting on like a stockpile of like games, all your games. But if you're like missing some, so you have to go back and replay those levels and go through certain different routes
I feel that
to find those missing games.
And then there'd be like secret games. You're like, wait, I did have this too, and it like branches off to like another level within that level of you finding that game. Oh, man. Yeah, go write that down too.
Yeah, go write that down. Write that down.
Oh gosh.
And make it like a creative character, so you can like you put yourself, so you can like put whoever you want in that situation. Like if you want to put you, or like put like make your character like you a female or whatever, you can like actually
it would be like
create
Geek
like
story.
Scenario.
That's funny because that'll be like Geek's story of getting all his games back. If you can do
I mean, like it's funny because a lot of the like the movie creators or the game creators, they actually like kind of flip a story or something that happened to them, and they flip it into like a game, like an epic RPG or something. And it's like, well, this actually happened to me. I'm like that. The motivation, the inspiration of real life.
Some of the characters on my own story are people I just stole certain personalities from certain people that, you know, maybe I used to have a crush on, or, you know, maybe it didn't work out, that kind of thing, you know, use those real life situations to, and this is, if you guys are looking, this is just the beginning of the game.
Let me, I'm gonna switch it.
Not the,
what game? What we looking at?
Oh, this is
the beginning of
Xenoblade.
Xenoblade. This is before you. You already passed this.
Which one is it?
No, this is 3. Xenoblade 3.
Already passed.
I haven't played this.
No, he ain't played it yet.
Passed this part.
My virgin eyes.
Oh, you're okay. This is the beginning.
I've never played this game.
It's the beginning. Like this is like what? Okay, what he did. So what he did was he just put the first beginning characters in the game while playing through this, so there's no spoilers of who else is in it. So this is like literally when you turn on the game, you're gonna see these characters. Like literally, you turn on these games, you're gonna see these characters.
Literally the first mission.
So this is the first area. So there's no spoilers here. Like not at all. There's no spoilers here.
And the guy, I always tell people this, and I understand why you feel that way. For the guy who was, do I have to bring this? I know I'm gonna bring it up to y'all tired of it. The guy who at the height of Final Fantasy VII, a month or two before when it was out, got spoiled. I would not spoil a game for anybody. Arguably the biggest spoiler in JRPG lore.
Right?
Spoiled. Literally. I wouldn't do anybody like that. And then spoiled. Matter of fact, I just spoiled my hero for me. Well, I didn't spoil it. Spoil it for me, punk. And I got my homeboy into it. That's the sad thing about it. I got him into My Hero Academia.
I still need to watch. I need to watch that.
He tells me spoilers.
Yeah, I still have to watch. I have to watch season 6. Is it from this season?
You told me about this season.
Oh no, I don't want to. Okay. I don't want to know nothing. I need to go back and watch that. I want to go back and watch that.
My boy did the same thing. My boy did the same thing to me. So these hardcore anime people are bad. Like, okay, so Witch from Mercury comes on Sunday, right?
Tell me why. Too.
As soon as he watches it, no, it's not. Well, yeah, as soon as he watches it, my phone starts blowing up. We talking about this. Oh, I think this. I'm like, bro, I'm busy. I'm gonna watch it later. And I try and be subtle, like, all right, yeah, that's cool, that's dope. I'm gonna watch it later. Texts keep coming. Chainsaw Man drops. He sends me the text for. He sends me the ending theme song. I'm like, bro, I'm gonna watch it later.
Don't do me like that. Yeah, don't do me like that. Don't hurt me.
Oh man.
I'm like, dang. He was like, because he's like one of them, like you own it, like them anime fans, like on it.
Yeah.
And then like, because depending on what it is, like I'll take my time and I'll watch it. And like I watch, like there's some stuff that's English dubbed now, so now I start watching them. I'm always like, man, he's like, you watching stuff late, you can't take part of the conversation. I don't care about the conversation of the community. I just want to watch it at my own leisure and enjoy it.
Yeah, exactly. All right, Geek, you got the floor of
Let's go.
July.
Shoot, I forgot all about it that quick. I started looking at Uni and talking and having
He
talk.
lost.
Uni's a little baddie, man. Just to put it out there.
She's no Ice Bunny.
You know what? She is a little bit, kind of, maybe. So that's why I wanted to put this on because Xenoblade was basically my July, but before that, Xenoblade was my July and August.
Mm-hmm.
Half of my August. I actually beat this game in 3 weeks. So y'all be proud of
Oh,
me.
wow.
I think it took me
I
about
beat
the
this
same
because
time.
I didn't want nobody to spoil it for me, man.
Yeah, I did the
I
same
didn't want
thing.
nobody to spoil it for me. I didn't stream it. Didn't want nobody to spoil. That's why I didn't want to stream like new games either.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't. What I noticed too, like a lot of my folks that I follow are into JRPGs too, and I like to beat the games quick now because if I beat, look, that's Uni, bro. Hold up. That's Uni. Uni, she's one of the ones. She's one of the ones. Can't see it now, but got it. I just let me be. But anyway, Live a Live came out first, and I made sure I was going to beat Live a Live before it came out. So I beat that in 30 hours. So I didn't watch no TV. I didn't do nothing else but work, live, work, live a live. You swore it was the 2020. That's all I did.
Mm.
Live a live. I actually suggest, and y'all gonna think I'm crazy for this. I actually suggest playing Live a Live more than I suggest playing Xenoblade, only because Xenoblade is obviously the better game. But this one got lost in the shuffle when it comes to Live a Live. And Live a Live is such a great game.
Mm-hmm.
It was a good game back in the day, but this new modern version that they did is a really good game. They updated the graphics. It has voice acting. I probably should have put that on first. But let's see. But it was a great game, and they did something in Live a Live that few of my friends and I was talking about when we were growing up, talking about RPGs. Like, hey, going to the full ramifications of it because spoiler territory. But it had 8 multiple stories, and it was like the Octopath before the Octopath, the Saga Frontier before the Saga Frontier. For those of y'all who those type of multi octo quadruple character based stories.
Mm-hmm.
And I really enjoyed Live a Live. Really suggested. As far as Xenoblade, it had kind of is just I just don't like it. Other than the big breasts and waifus. That's it about 2, really. For me personally. Thought that they put more emphasis on who's that waifu than they did the story or other things in it. And I felt that Noah on this game was what they wanted Shulk to be. So I was happy to see all the mistakes that they, or not even mistakes, but the things they didn't do on 2 and 1 and 2 especially that they did. They cleaned it up on part 3 and
Mm-hmm.
I want to see what happens on the DLC, not the
Oh,
bikini
that's
DLC,
right.
which I
Yeah,
did.
the
in
new
the
story
beginning.
stuff. The new story stuff, right? I forgot
Yes, 'cause
about that.
the way the game ends on a certain moment where
Mm-hmm.
you want to see more. Let's say that.
Yeah, I
It's a
forgot
very
about that.
vast, big open world. But truly, I will still say that the world doesn't compare to Xenoblade 1. Just something about Xenoblade 1, maybe it was the first one. But the green seemed greener. It just seemed lusher a little bit. The way the world was painted out just seemed like it was so much bigger because the character models are bigger in this, or not. I will say some of my main complaints about this is the characters say the same damn thing over and over and over and over again.
Yeah, I do agree.
The homegirl Cena, I'm the girl with the gall. That will be stuck in your head. If you play Xenoblade 3, that's gonna be stuck in your head.
I agree.
You're just gonna be stuck in your head. The characters are well rounded, and they have positive black characters in the in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? they actually have black voice actors. So the diversity in the game is actually really good as well. So I really enjoyed it. And I really enjoyed to see black women in the game that weren't stereotypical.
Mhm.
That was an extra bonus there.
I agree.
I could
It's
go further,
Roy
but I'm
time.
not. I'm just gonna set it up like that.
It's Roy time.
Roy
Let's
Point.
not
It's Roy
let's not
time.
lose our heads.
Let's not lose
now.
our heads now.
Lose our heads though.
Oh man, you gotta love that. It's Roy time.
Hey, Ryan was a
down.
man.
Round down.
And let's not forget about Ricky. He's the hero pawn.
Oh man.
He came in clutch at the end of one for me, though. I never used Ricky, but at the end of one,
Yeah,
I was trying to look because I kept getting wrecked.
Yeah, because you gotta
Ricky,
balance that. Yeah, you gotta like I didn't do that either until towards near the end where I was just like, all right, what does Milia do? Okay, she's an ether, but she has
She's the
healing.
hardest person to use.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I had her in there, and then there was times where I took Shulk out, and I would just have Milia.
This is the beginning.
What is it? Milia, Dunban,
Arlo?
and yeah, I had them for a minute because I was just messing around with teams. I was messing around like what's a good team dynamic, and I just said, you know what, I'm just gonna keep Shulk. I'm gonna have Dunban as like my other kind of like DPS / whatever, and then I'll switch it between Ricky and Milia for a bit. I mainly had Ricky in there because he was a pretty good healer, and then he did some nice ether
Was that
stuff.
see what I've done on RPGs, and I stopped doing it on Star Oceans. I just don't like this dude. I don't really like that dude, Albert. I don't like Albert. I don't like him.
Mm-hmm.
Just like those of y'all who played Yakuza Like a Dragon, he's like Namba, but worse than Namba in my opinion. Like Namba had story to him. Like Albert, anyway. Start playing with the characters. I rotate them. So even the sucky characters. It started because Kamari is boo boo butter, and
Kibari.
I did not want to play with him. So I was like, and I got caught on a lot of RPGs. So I think it's smart for role playing games to do this. Is I make a game. This is what I'm gonna do to you. I'm gonna let you know you're not gonna have no tutorials. I'm tired of tutorials. If you can use a smart device, I'm pretty sure you know how to walk in a damn game.
Press walk to walk.
Yes. How many games have we started recently, just this year? Every time we're not even gonna talk about these freaking Square Enix games, which brings out a whole your title. When I'm recording this, it stops it because I don't want that crap on it. I don't want it to be like it's a game. It puts it right on the side and it screws up the music, screws up everything. Don't tell me how to control something. Put it in the game. Then, like we used to have it. Like, how are gamers dumber now? I don't understand that.
Actually, nowadays our attention span, well, not our because we're from a different generation.
Yeah.
But people's attention span, which is why YouTube Shorts and TikToks is so popular because the attention span is short.
Yeah. No, you're right.
How we get
Even with
dumber?
that, though,
How we
I
get dumber?
feel well, you're right. Yeah, because that's
Tripods.
sad. That's sad because you shouldn't have to tell you how to walk on a game. I mean,
Exactly.
or
Yeah.
how to press a button. A whole tutorial system in play beforehand. But I start rotating the characters, and so the people I don't like Queena, I'll do a level. I'll get her level up, and then she get out of my party because on a lot of games, be forced to. Fantasy 7 is example. Certain bosses and situations, you got forced to have to play with people that you didn't use in your party.
Yeah.
And if you suck with them or they not leveled up, you boo-boo out of luck. So I got caught with my draws down a couple times. I was like, I'm gonna make sure these briefs is up.
Yeah, especially in Final Fantasy 12. I think 12 is a game that there's no XP share. So everyone who's sitting out in the party is not getting that level up. So you can go through a run and lose your good team, and you got the B team that's like at level 12 and everyone's at level 50.
Yeah, it's like those games where they set up those situations where the team splits up.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, they did in Persona. Persona's one of those games.
Yeah.
Persona 5 is one of those games where they'll split you up into different, like towards a certain think like towards the end they'll split
I'm gonna
you
do that
up
in my games. Watch.
and
I'm gonna do that. I am. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it to force you to in each game in October yet. I don't know if we're gonna make it October. But we ain't in October yet. But Ocean does something really good with that too. Where I don't remember any other game doing that. Probably it might be,
Mhm.
but like Nina, for example. I know I'm bringing Nina up again. She doesn't attack. Don't attack.
Yeah, she's just a healer.
Only a healer.
She's a healer only.
Or even her attacking moves are targeted towards your party member,
Yeah.
and she heals them or puts a buff.
Well, she has like
I
a
think that's
yeah, exactly. Because
it's like two attacks, but they're
there's like a
trips and
screech.
falls.
Yeah.
But
Mhm.
it's kind of like it's really not effective.
Yeah.
It's cool, but it's like yeah.
But it is nice to
your
just.
attack is like 12.
But it's nice to have her like purely just healing people. Instead of someone's like they
has to be in the party.
fight, but their secondary thing is healing. Like no, she is like pure cut healer. She won't do nothing else in your party but heal you. I like that too. Because I don't have to worry about her doing an art to heal. Her main role is to like her default is doing healing, even if it's like 15% every 2 seconds. That's fine. You keep healing me 15% every 2 seconds while I'm attacking. Yeah.
And be safe out there, bro.
You know what?
Yeah, that's me
I hate
for
to.
July.
Oh, yeah.
I don't. Yeah, I don't
hate
want to
to,
go forever.
Yeah.
Quick detour, backtrack, little bit of black track in June. I don't know how, and especially with us three, us three mature individuals, completely miss Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge.
See,
Yeah, I
okay.
completely forgot about that.
I looked on here earlier, but I didn't see it on my list. What was that? The 19th or the 16th? Yeah, it's not on my list. It's not on my
16th.
list.
Yep.
See, it's not on my list. I forgot. I remembered it, but when it came to it just wasn't there.
The list I'm looking at is
Forgot
on
about that.
Game Informer, but only reason that triggered is because in I think July
It's August. August is the Cowabunga collection. Yeah, I saw that
that's
too,
what
but
triggered it for me.
that didn't trigger for me. I didn't think
But
about that.
But real quick, let me tell you, that game was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
Like,
I
played the
enjoyed
first
it.
Levels. I played as April, and
April is like
her movesets. She's got like a nice compilation of movesets from
Chun-Li.
different inspiration. Yep, Chun-Li,
Chun-Li,
and I forgot who
100%.
else. Asuka maybe. But yeah, a lot of fun. It definitely gives me that feel of playing Turtles in Time back for the Super Nintendo.
Yeah.
That's one game I never did get physical. I played on Game Pass, but I need to get it physical for the collection. But
See,
that was fun.
I bought that game physical from limited run games, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was in June when I got it, right? I bought it, and they're like, "Yeah, we're going to send these out in August because that's when it comes out." And I'm like, "Okay, cool." August rolled around, didn't see anything. Then they said, "Oh, we're gonna send it out in September. That's what's coming out." Okay, cool. Didn't see anything. Then I went to it was further said July. Then it said August. And I went to Seattle, and I met someone. I met the N10 crew. Like I met Linkachu, and I met I think Botox Media. I think he's on N10. And then there's another guy. I feel so bad. I forgot his name, but he does a lot of Kingdom Hearts stuff on there too. So I remember talking to Bo, and he was like, "Yeah, I bought it. It took me a long time." I was like, "Dude, I bought the Shredder's Revenge collection that came in like the old school like VHS collector's thing, and I didn't get it." He's like, "Bro, you're gonna be waiting for that for a minute." Because took me to get, what was it? Whatever, what's her name? The genie. It starts with an S. I can't think of it.
Shantae.
Yeah, Shantae. That he got that collection from Limited Run, and it took him a minute to get it. And I'm like, bro, I'm not about to wait. And it's been like think it was like in October, I just finally said, you know what, just give my money back because y'all gonna set this to me.
That's how limited run been getting down as of late. I mean, it's like you drop the money and it's just like, well, you gonna get it when you get it.
Yeah, that's why I said just give my money back.
And I never really messed with them like that. Only when I started messing with them with Scott Pilgrim, which I got that, not the one with the album, but the other collector's edition. I got that. That took a minute, but the people that bought the stage collection that came with all the everything, it took them almost a full year for them to get it.
Yeah.
And then I got the what is that with Travis Touchdown? No More Heroes? Yeah, I got my No More Heroes 1 and 2 collector's edition, and that was it. And I dipped out because there hasn't really been games that I must have physically.
Yeah, like I didn't do it because I got it digitally, and I said, all right, this is going to be my first physical kind of thing that I do because it looked really cool. But then it like took forever, and I'm just like, I kind of like, I'm like, I got $74 just sitting here. I was like, I was just get my money back, and they canceled my order and gave my money back. And I was like, I'm not doing that from you guys again. That was horrible.
I'm dealing with that right now with this one website with my model kits, and I'm like, I'm seeing everybody else on Instagram building them and doing customization. I'm like, I haven't even gotten my original kit yet. I mean, can I get my originals?
Oh man. All right, so let's see if we can go through these kind of quickly. So we're in August right now.
I don't know if you guys can see this, just so you can see.
Oh, let me.
What I was talking about.
Oh, wow, you got Star Ocean up now. Okay.
I switched it.
No, nothing's playing.
Okay. Yeah. I have it playing right now. I'm looking right now.
Somebody I know bought this game for character here.
I'm not surprised that people buy games for stuff like that. I ain't surprised.
I mean,
that's why I bought it. I mean, that's
why
I bought
it. Talking about you.
Yeah.
Talking about you, player.
Geek showed me that, and he was like, man, he's like, here, he's like, you gotta have one reason to buy this. I'm like, why? And he sent me the pic. I'm like, already bought.
Already got him my thing.
They make this lady that one. She's one of them ones. It's cute. Where's the other?
Pause it. There we go. Right there. Pause.
Oh,
but I mean, I haven't been. I've heard the Star Ocean series has been kind of mediocre since Star Ocean First Departure.
Yeah.
Three is still considered maybe the best one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Three is still considered to be the. This is not a bad game. Like it's a good game to catch up with. It's
space.
No, none of them are. So that's it. They just took the name and it's sad because they just took the name. It has none of them have any. The closest thing, like they'll show somebody talking about space. They don't show you. They'll show somebody talking in space, but as far as like any Mass Effect kind of things, that's it, bro. It's sad because I wish I came up with the damn name Star Ocean. That's such a perfect name.
Yeah, I think
it is.
First and second Departure, I think, was in space. I don't think it's been a while.
I played them all, and
okay,
except 5. 5 I didn't play.
Okay. Yeah, skip that. Skip that.
And they'll have like a scene. Like when I consider being in space, is I'm navigating in it. I'm No Man's Sky. I'm Mass Effect. I'm in a ship. I'm targeting planets and going to them. Usually you go to one. I think 3 you go to 2 planets. If I can remember correctly, till the end of time you go to 2 planets. And then 1 was like 1 planet. I mean 2 was like 1 planet, and then I think not to the end of time. What was the one second story? Star Ocean second story? That was 1 planet too.
I think so. Yeah.
What Claude was his name? Claude and the little cutie pie, the little elf girl.
I think that's
because they always have a thing with elves.
I think that's why I'm excited for you for Starfield. You're gonna enjoy that. I think you're gonna enjoy Starfield.
Xbox for that, don't I?
Yeah, but you know what? You can get the Series S, man, for like 200, maybe like 200.
To be honest, you can really play it on your computer.
Yeah, if you get
No. Via Game Pass.
Yeah, no,
You can stream it. Like you don't have to have top of the line system to do Game Pass. You could just stream
You
it
remember
via
I was stream? Do you remember when I was streaming Ori? I don't know if you remember that.
no.
I was streaming
Via
Ori
Game
on my
Pass?
PC.
that
via Game
destroyed
Pass,
destroyed
and
his
Halo,
thing.
and it locked my system up.
It destroyed his thing.
So I've had. To
I shouldn't be
also-
laughing because I know how
It's
this
pretty-
feels.
Were you wait a minute,
It's
were you trying to
bad.
stream it? Were you trying to
was trying
stream
to
it at the
stream
same
it.
time when you're playing it? That had to do with your internet. That's what it
Yeah,
had to do with
that's
your
an
It's
internet
not, yeah, it's
thing.
not your because
I
the way
can't do
the
nothing
way
with
it is.
Spectrum right now.
Yeah, that's okay.
Mhm.
Because that
I
that
do-
will be
I
that will
am-
be your bottleneck.
See, but
I am looking into matter of fact because they didn't have in my area they didn't have 5G, but the homeboy Day to Day, I think he out here in LA too. He like advertising stuff, talk about
Mhm.
5G, and I just recently looked it up, and they got 5G in my area. So I'm at the
Okay.
beginning of the year gonna upgrade because I don't stay far from where I'm basically in a pathway of planes. You guys probably hear it sometimes. And what
Mhm.
that'll do is it'll rattle the internet, and I need better internet. And
Yeah.
I got the top of the line Spectrum, but it doesn't matter.
Mhm.
Apparently,
oh man,
it hurts my heart. It's nothing worse than why am I just running around in circles?
Yeah, because it's crazy because the way that they designed it, like you can run Game Pass on a potato, and it would look immaculate. Because I was playing Game Pass on my old phone when I was at work with the
I
Razer
did it too.
Kishi, and it looked beautiful.
yeah. Even now, like I need to mess around with that too. I have Game Pass already, and I have an Xbox, but I would love to see how
Mhm.
the just to real quick, and we go jump back on it. I would love to see how it works on my Samsung because now they're with Samsung now. So I want to see how
You
that
got
runs. I
You
have a
got the
Samsung
newest,
TV.
Samsung? Like you got the newest one, or because it's certain models? Because I got a
Yeah,
Samsung
'cause
TV
I-
and
see-
I can't play it on mine.
This one came out last year, so
You probably
I,
won't be able to.
really. So it has to be like the newer models of Samsung.
Yep, it's
That's kinda
because I was
janky,
hoping
though.
that they would drop the yep because it would auto update and you'd have the gaming app on there.
Let me see that real
But,
quick. I got
yeah.
my remote right here. That's kind of janky though. Like, come on. Like,
Yeah, because
don't
I
do
bought mine Christmas time last year, and I
Right.
was like, you would think that they would have updated. I mean, my thing is if Game Pass can be played on anything, then why not just push the app out to all the other
that.
stuff?
Right.
They probably
Okay,
want you.
hold
They
on.
want
What's
you to buy the
this?
newer TVs. That's why.
It says okay. It says loading because I just jumped on it right now, and it had.
Okay,
and that's
yeah,
why
look
I've
for the
seen
game
it.
app.
Yeah, because I've seen it like 5 times. It says loading Xbox. I don't know if that's
Oh,
if it's loading my. It's not loading my system. No. Okay, so I do have it on here. Yeah, because I got this TV
okay, cool,
like
cool.
this TV came out last year, so that's what I ended up. Okay, so it's on here.
That's
So,
crazy.
all right,
Mine
I'm
came out
messing
last
around.
year too. Where'd you go?
What did I got? What was mine? I hate this TV because I just don't like it how it performs. But it's the what is it? It's the T8000 T. I think it's T8000 AU series, and that one came out sometime last year. And I was like, all right, I'm a rock with this. So I don't like this TV because the motion, what is it? The motion, whatever, is just non-consistent. It's not consistent as the other TV I had. And this TV freaking shuts off sometimes randomly. I don't know why it does that, but randomly it'll just
Really?
shut off.
Power saver mode.
No, not
Yeah.
even that. No, not even that. Like it's not like it'll just go on power. Like as I'm playing, it'll just
That's crazy.
it'll go a black screen will just pop up for like 2 seconds, for
Are
like
you
10
still-
seconds. So I'll sit there and be like waiting for it to come back on, and then it'll snap back on. It won't do that while I'm watching Netflix or anything. It'll only do that if I'm playing games. If I'm playing games, it will shut off for like 10 seconds,
did-
and it'll just come back on. And I'm just like, that's annoying as heck when it does that.
My old TV did that too, and come to find out it was a connection issue with the HDMI cable. Because what happened is the backlight will go out.
That's what
And
I moved everything around. It still does it.
wow.
That's why I hate this TV so much. But anyway, my ranting on TVs is I'm gonna go back to my old one. But anyway, we're in August now. Just to kind of go through it real quick. I don't really have much in August besides the Cowabunga collection. And even then, I barely played it. I only bought it to stream to see what I do with streaming. It did pretty well for during the time I did it, but other than that, that's really it.
Multiverses for me put a lot of time into
that's
that.
right. That's right. That came out too.
Yeah. did get
Yeah,
Yeah,
Velma.
we did do. Didn't you stream that too, Geek? Yeah, I remember that.
No, I streamed that. Yeah, I
That
did.
was fun.
yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah,
$3.99. Yeah, it was.
right, exactly.
Even though Velma doesn't play like she's like one of those, I would pick a technical character to play with. That's just
Mhm.
She a
what I do, I
snitch.
guess.
She a snitch.
snitch?
She
Who said
she
Velma?
called the police on LeBron.
I don't know what he did. He need to get out of LA. Don't do that.
You see, they
He
took the
needs to
police
go.
out.
I just,
They took the police
I
out.
don't want. I don't. But he needs to go. I don't want the boys to get it, but he needs to go. He needs to go to New York or somewhere else. Get out of my city.
All right. Now we're moving to September. We're in September now.
September.
I see one game on there that I feel someone's gonna be a little salty about because they paid full price.
Oh yeah, $70. We'll start with me then. Spent $70 on Last of Us like a dummy. Started in I ushered in the idiot core, and game, and it's the same exact game. Not that it's a bad game. After I beat it in 13 hours, I was like, I really just, that's a Saturday watching anime right there,
And the price dropped too. I think it's like 50.
$60?
Oh, it's
Yeah.
it's cheap. No, I seen it. I
Was
see
it
it
60 or
cheap.
70?
It's
Yeah,
it's $79.99 originally, but I think it dropped. I think it's like $49.99 now because the holiday sale. So it's like $49.99 right now.
Good. I'm not. Yeah.
I probably would have bought it because I did love that game. I probably would have bought it
I
at
held
a
off.
sale price.
I would have
But
too.
yeah, not 70. Not 70. I mean,
Oh,
because
I was
they didn't
gonna
change
do it to-
anything.
They
Nothing.
didn't.
I was going to do it to stream it. I should have streamed it on Halloween. That was the plan. I didn't realize I was going to. I hadn't played the game since like 2013. I didn't realize it was that short. It was.
Yeah,
so
it's not. It's
short.
not that long.
I'm
yeah,
like, is this it?
it's not that long of a
God, how
game.
short it is. I'm like, is this all? This is it?
Especially because the game is that good. You're just gonna burn through
Yeah.
it and not realize it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I died watching those streams. He was like, I still can't believe I paid
Man.
$79.99 for this
And
game.
then I bought Splatoon 3. Splatoon 3 was
Oh,
fun.
I have my opinion about that, but you can go ahead.
I like this. What else is it? Diofield, Valkyria, I didn't get because I didn't have a chance to play them all. I was like, I had to choose, and I chose Star Ocean for the next month. I said I'm gonna get Star Ocean.
I did this. No, actually, no, I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
You said you wasn't, and I was like,
I was like, no, I didn't
You
do
didn't
it.
get Diofield, though, did you?
No, I didn't. I played the demo. The demo was really good. A lot of people were saying for that. Well, I was looking at a review for that, and someone was saying, it's better. It's better to play on a PC because you have the mouse and everything. Because if you use the controller, just kind of sticky, or it just doesn't. The movement's kind of weird, or whatever. I still want to. It looks good. I'm just gonna wait till it goes down a bit in price for that. But
What about Various Day Life?
the what?
Various Day Life, wasn't that a?
Oh yeah, that was an Enix game too, wasn't it?
I think so. It was digital only. I think.
Yeah, I think that came out the second they announced because they had a live stream or something. And they said the second. I think that came out like the day they had that stream or something like that. That's
Yep.
right. I forgot about that too. I didn't get that. It looks fun, but I didn't get it. I didn't get that.
They just. I don't really understand. To be very real with you, I don't. That's what made me say they did this in the Enix game. I don't see what the logic was. Bring out that many games at one time. He didn't spread them out at all.
Yeah.
All these Square Enix games came out, and these are 40 to 100-hour games.
Mm-hmm.
Average person, consumer, we don't have time to play that because the people who do have time, you know what? And I do damn good to be able to squeeze the games I play in these RPGs. I don't even have time to play all these games. Then Nier dropped, and well, we ain't on there yet. Nier and then Persona, it's just so much. It's so much.
Yeah.
Time and money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm one of those people who say I'd rather get it and then just kind of have it sitting there to where I'll go back. I know I'm gonna go back to it. I just let me finish my catalog of other stuff, but I know that I have it. I know I have it, and then it's just
I'm not like that anymore. That used to be me.
Mm-hmm.
I used to buy everything. Oh no, I don't want to fight you. I don't even know who you are.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I don't know, and I'm getting away from it. I don't want to fight.
No, I mean we don't. There's no gameplay footage. That's why I'm asking.
Oh, I'm
No,
not. Yeah, he's not Star Ocean.
I
Yeah,
think with Kotetsu
Oh,
changes
okay.
screens,
yeah,
Oh, okay.
it goes
screens, it
there.
cuts it off.
Yeah, on the stream. Yeah, I didn't. What did I say? I got Valkyria Elysium. It's fun. I enjoy it because I went back and played the old Valkyria profile, and it's actually really fun. I enjoyed that. Splatoon 3, I was suckered into getting it because I said this would be for content, not for my own real pleasure. And going back to what I'll put the gameplay back up. Going back to what Geek said, he said that because Splatoon was his first game, he enjoyed it. And I'm like, that's good because I felt the same way with Splatoon 2. Splatoon 2 was my first Splatoon game and I enjoyed it 100%. I put hours into that. But getting Splatoon 3, it was the same exact game. Like there was nothing it's the same exact game. Like you have people who are like, "Oh man, Splatoon 3, I'm putting hours." I'm like, "How? Like this is the same game. This is Splatoon 2." But like they could have gave us all this stuff in Splatoon 2 and then just said, "Hey, major title update coming. Here it is. A new hub, new levels to play on, new salmon run bosses." I even said before the game even came out, everyone's like, "Oh, new salmon boss is cool in Splatoon 3." I'm like, "Bro, they could just put that in. They could literally put this in Splatoon 2. Why are they putting this in a brand new game? There's nothing new about this." So when I got it, I was just like, this is just a whole, I told people, I was like, everyone was excited for it. I'm like, dude, this is Splatoon 2. Like, I don't see anything different. So I haven't touched that game since. It's still, that game is probably gonna get sold too. But yeah, Splatoon 3. But for people who've never played Splatoon, yes, Splatoon 3 would be an awesome experience for you if you've never played Splatoon. Like how Splatoon 2 was for me. I've never played Splatoon, but when I got Splatoon 2, it was a great experience because I never played the first game. And a lot of people say the second game was better than the first game. But with 3, it's like if they did Fortnite 2. It's like, why? You know what I mean? Everyone's like, yeah, Fortnite 2, but it's like, why?
You mean Overwatch to Overwatch 2?
Yeah. Overwatch 2, why? It's the same game. So that's, and yeah, I play Overwatch 2 too, and I felt the same. It's the same game.
Fortunately, that one was free.
Yeah, that's the only thing. Is it's a free game. So they knew, Blizzard knew what their, or Activision or Blizzard or whoever, they knew. But yeah, Splatoon 3 was the same game as Splatoon 2. So for me, that's the thing. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying it was only Splatoon for me that I got that month.
Oh,
I did end up getting Lost Judgment, but I haven't played it.
Okay.
But yeah, Splatoon. I'm gonna disagree with you. I mean, I don't know. For some reason, it's something. Well, I'm not gonna major disagree, but it's a slight one. It just feels, the game feels different from 2 to me. Like I'm actually enjoying 3. Like 2, just, I don't know. I couldn't get into it, but I know they added new weapons. They did do something different with the character creation mode, which there's not much in creating when it comes to Splatoon. And like, yeah, like you said, the salmon run and a few of the other things, like the few other maps. I mean, it probably would have been a big update, but I don't know. To put it all on the disc, I think was probably better, especially for those people who don't have good internet. But yeah, I don't know that I'm no developer. I'm only a QA, so I don't know how the back end and nuances of that works.
Right.
But I've been enjoying it, and it's been a lot of fun. I've actually been going through it. I've been playing it with the friend NGG, and her community. So it's been fun. I got me a katana or wiper blade, whatever you want to call it. And it's been pretty dope. So I like it. I've been playing it off and on.
Yeah, I've been playing it off and on too. I'm enjoying it because this mud sucks. I'm enjoying it. And if she's not awake, and I can't bring nobody back. Actually,
Bro, you got to do better at multitasking. I'm playing Pokemon and talking.
well, I mean that's Pokemon. This is Star Ocean.
This wasn't a huge battle.
I
I'm
got
watching
4
it too.
people to deal with. No, what happened was with just me with Splatoons is since this being my first one, I did enjoy it. But so it's just a classic Nintendo game, really. And like I bought it
Yeah.
because everybody else was going to be playing it, and I that's why I bought it anyway. 'Cause for one, I tried my best to be a man of my word, and I have been saying for the last, even jokingly at first, "Oh, I'm gonna get this, I'm gonna get it," and then I was like, I can't not get it now. I mean, seriously. That's why I ended up picking it up. I suck again. That's because I don't play it.
Yeah.
It is fun when I do play it.
All right.
Yeah, and it's nice once you get in there and you kind of learn the move sets, you learn your weapon, you learn how it feels and everything, and then you know where you're good and like where you can place yourselves and like how to attack or because like I've learned certain weapons like oh my gosh I forgot I think the bucket is like one of my favorites.
Oh yeah, the sloshers. That's what it's called.
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't get me like Salmon Run is still one of my favorite modes of all time. I still love Salmon Run. I just felt like, to me, it just felt like there weren't too many major changes that could warrant a third game. That's just me. But yeah, but you can say that about like any
Everything.
Sports game.
Yeah.
You say it's a sports game,
Yeah, or like the Call of Duties. Or like the Call of Duties, or like the Call of Duties,
Well,
but,
not really Zelda.
Bro.
Not really a Zelda, but I mean like sports games. Like it's just a slight graphical upgrade, and change the roster. Bam, new game.
I would actually, I could actually argue.
I can't
of a sports game because of the fact that sports is a universal thing. People watch sports, they do games, and most people in those sell. That's why, unfortunately, the AAA titles. As far as Zelda, what my point about Zelda is, more times than not, Zelda's kind of like it's kind of the same thing. Like it's different, but it's really not. It's like Mario. It's a Nintendo game. They don't really do. It's like Pokemon. They don't. It's like Animal Crossing. It's like Splatoon. We all talking about. Nintendo doesn't take. They don't take no chances with that. Like. Really kind of on the same. You're right.
They're
the same
barely
level as a sports game. They don't. No, the characters don't talk. It's the same item bag. This is why people didn't like Breath of the Wild, is because of the fact it changed up the classic Zelda format to make it more Western feeling, like Skyrim. And a lot of people didn't like that.
I thought a lot of people love Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I thought a lot of people love Breath of the Wild. I thought I was in the minorities because I can't.
A lot of people don't like it, bro.
Oh, I'm in that camp too because I just couldn't get into it.
I was talking to someone and they're like, yeah, I miss the dungeons. I miss the dungeons. There's no dungeons anymore. There's just the shrines. I was like, yeah, we got the shrines, but the shrines are different. They're not like the actual dungeons like in other games. And now that I'm playing other games, I'm like, I get what they're saying. Like the dungeons were actually pretty were cool. They get more of a challenge in there. There wasn't that challenge, that difficulty wasn't in Breath of the Wild like it was in like Twilight Princess or in Ocarina of Time or Skyward Sword or any of the other ones before those. But I hear what you're saying. Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
That's all I'm saying is it's Mario Odyssey. What did Mario Odyssey do that another Mario game hadn't done?
3D open world.
Didn't we experience that on Mario 64, which is arguably the best one? Honestly, has anyone surpassed it?
You know what? That I do agree that when I played Mario Odyssey, I did have a nostalgic feeling of playing 64. I'm not gonna lie, I did have that nostalgic feeling of playing Mario 64.
It didn't reinvent the wheel.
Yeah.
I mean, what we didn't get a chance. We didn't. What we want to do with Mario? Can we punch and kick with my guy again? I always got a device now.
Well, I'm not gonna. Mario. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though. Like Mario Odyssey was something that it was a good game of what they did, and the Cappy thing was actually really cool. Being able to have a little more customization with Mario was really cool. They did have the challenges like in 64. It was a game that was needed for the Switch, because it would have been weird if we didn't have a Mario game for the Switch. Like every other generation got one.
Shoot, I think we
but
had
I
3
think
Marios for this Switch.
like I mean like original Mario titles, like
Real Mario,
yeah,
like
like
a
original.
revolutionary Mario.
Yeah, we have it. Yeah, like I think we got.
Some people still don't consider Sunshine, and that's actually one of
Yeah,
my
a
favorite
lot of
Marios.
yeah. I enjoy
hate
Sunshine too. Yeah, I've been in conversations with people live like Mario Sunshine shucks. I'm like, man, Mario Sunshine was actually pretty good. I enjoyed it.
Yeah.
It was alright.
he's
I
one
couldn't
of
get
them.
into it.
He's one of them.
I really couldn't get into it. I want to try it again. I bought it back when they released that collection with Mario and all that, limited time only. I'm like, I'm gonna give it another try. But was it Bowser's Fury? That was a lot of fun. You got to go Super Saiyan. Like that whole fight between Super Saiyan Mario and Giga Bowser, or Giant Bowser, whatever. I love that, especially the music
I'm a
that kicked.
Nintendo fan, but
Yeah, I'm with Geek on this one too.
I can't. Like I had to stop. I can't. This is my gripe with Final Fantasy 16 coming up. I want to see. They're just buying it over and over, and just like everybody complains about the movie industry, it's not going to change until we don't go see the movies.
Mm-hmm.
10 million people bought Pokemon, glitched or not.
Mm-hmm.
Do they have incentive to change it?
No, because
No,
we just bought it. Yeah. But I think with Pokemon, that felt like another rush title because it wanted to hit that holiday thing. So
Definitely.
Yeah, so all the bugs and stuff and the performance issues, that was just them rushing. But yeah, we bought it. But see when we bought Pokemon, a lot of people didn't know we were going to run into this stuff until people started posting them and say, what the heck is this? What's this? We didn't know that until the day of, when we already have our pre-orders in and ready to pre-download. No, we didn't know that till then. But yeah, go ahead.
What was what Geek was saying? The thing is, like the sales kept going up when all the videos and footage came out. I could see if like day one had phenomenal sales, but like as the footage and buzz came out, sales kept coming.
Yeah.
All I'm saying is we're it's just my thing is I have to be, I have to say welcome back. SM. It's one of them situations where me, I just need to see more. And this goes to my. This is also why I squeeze anime in some. I play so many long games. We're in this thing now where we don't. Like everything is a copy of everything else. It's just like with music and movies. Oh, this superheroes is in, so now everybody got to do a superhero thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like and we don't take a lot of chances on games which are, different genres or something. Or in the companies, I get it. Why should they? People are buying it and they're scared if they change it up like they did Other M.
Other M was one of my favorite. Other M wasn't my favorite. That's one of my favorite ones.
People didn't like it, so
I didn't like it because what they did to her.
Yeah,
I liked it,
and so they didn't. I liked it too because they gave her personality. At least she was somebody. She talked.
Yeah, she had a back.
My main thing is like,
she was weak.
Yeah, it gave her a story. Like, like the fact that she was vulnerable gave her a story and gave her it gave her a dimension instead of like her just being this notoriously awesome bounty hunter. Other M gave her, when her doubts, her emotions, her everything, gave her character. So then you felt like you were actually like I loved how when she would go down those corridors and she would have those like little moments of reflection, it made me kind of connect with the character a little bit more and connect to the story. Like I enjoyed that. I enjoyed the gameplay. I enjoyed everything. And yeah, I've heard people say Other M was stupid because they did that kind of stuff. And going back what Geek said, like they took a chance on it, and it has a nice split of consumers who say this game was actually really good, and those who say nah, they shouldn't have done that. But yeah, they took a chance not just with gameplay, but with the structure of Nintendo's notoriously known as characters not talking, Samus had a voice in that, and had a voice actor, and everyone had a voice actor in that game.
And you don't see that. It's just I mean, for me, I'm not asking for much. I'm just asking, can they have some representation in people who buy your games?
Okay. Okay.
A fantasy. Had for Square Enix. Had like 20. Gila, my baby Gila, she wasn't even a sister. She was something else. She looked like a sister. She's like this girl Melissa I used to mess with.
You know, it's,
Shout
go
out
ahead.
to Melissa.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
Oh
Go
man.
ahead, man. Just go ahead. You know, I just had my mini tangent. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was just going. No, I was just going to say what you said about diversity. Back to Pokemon. I am noticing this game is diverse. I don't know what I've seen. I've seen black characters. I've seen Indian characters. I've seen, you know, you got the white characters, Asians. I'm like, every time I go up to fight a trainer, it's like, oh, okay,
Good.
you know, it's a different shade.
Yeah.
Gym leaders, I'm like, oh, different shade. They have a regular salary man as a gym leader.
Yeah,
He's
that
just
was
like
funny.
tired, worn. I was like, well, let's get this
Yeah.
going.
But
You know.
the
It's
the
like,
one thing though I didn't like, the one thing I didn't like, what's her name?
Uh-huh.
What's it? I think you know who I'm about to talk about. Is that Missy Elliott character? Missy Elliott.
I don't know her.
If you look it up,
Bars.
there's a Missy Elliott inspired character, and I promise I'm not even lying. If you go look at what her name is. No, it's not Greta. What's her name? It's Rye or Rhyme. I think it's Rhyme or Rye or something.
Yeah,
Rhyme. Yeah, if you look at her, she's a Missy Elliott inspired character, and
Yep.
I think a lot of people, I don't know, people are like, oh, she's so funny, and I'm like, you realize that's Missy Elliott right there, right? If you pay attention, that's Missy Elliott in a freaking video
Yep.
game, and the whole time she's just rapping the entire time. So I'm like, oh, that's kind of cliche, but you kind of overlook it because of how kind of like okay, yeah, whatever, but.
He said, okay.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I was like, all right, yeah, they did it. Okay, whatever. Let's move on.
Just
I
my
don't
main thing. Give me something new. And I know the new is not going to sell. I understand if Refugee made it, my story made it, and it was doing something. And I might not want to change the formula because people are still buying it.
Mm-hmm.
But I just feel like I feel that that's why I always think that the golden era of games still between 1991 and 2001. Most of the stuff is still blueprints off of what we're doing, what we're made for then. You know, that's the Devil May Cries. That's the what else was in there? Did God of War make the cut? No, God of War came out in what 04. But it was still the Metal Gear 2, most of the main Final Fantasies, all these JRPGs, most of the more popular Zeldas were before 2001 or 2001 and back. When did Twilight come out? When did Twilight Princesses come out?
Princess came out, I think it was like during the GameCube Wii era. It was like during that time.
It was
GameCube and Wii era. So I want to say it was like 07 or 08.
07? Oh wow.
It was 07 or 08. I think maybe later. Maybe 09. No, it had to be 07 or 08. Yeah. It was 07 or 08.
I thought it was.
I think it was 07 or 08.
GameCube lasted that long? I thought the GameCube only lasted till 06. Yeah, you're right, because that's what they're doing. That's what I think they're doing with this new Zelda, personally, too. I mean, if they didn't, it wouldn't surprise me that they're going to drop it with a new system, or have the new system come out later for Christmas.
I think it will be later.
Like that.
I think if they did do that, it would be later. I think it'd be too soon to say we're dropping this. I think if they were just to, I know we all over the place, man. I need to just do a podcast where we just say, all right, we're just gonna talk. Who gives a crap what we're gonna talk about? But I feel like if they did that, because we all know it's coming out in what they say May. The Tears of the Kingdom coming out May or June. I think it's May. I feel like if they were gonna do a new system, they would just hold off until like the holiday, and then they would say,
That's
"Here's
what
that's it," and then here's a better version of the game on the Switch Pro.
They've done that. That's what made me say it. They did that with the Wii U with this game because it was for the Wii U. Remember?
Yeah.
After a while, it was supposed to be for the Wii U, and then they switched it over. And then if you remember for
Twilight
the
Princess,
GameCube,
Twilight Princesses.
They did the same thing for. So it wouldn't be out of the ordinary. Also, its system is dated. now that
It's
Steam Deck and all these other handhelds are showing that it has the power, I'm really so curious, and I don't hear a lot of people talking about this as much as you would think they would. But it needs to be what's going to happen now, Nintendo, because we're just buying this stuff because we
Oh,
like the games,
yeah.
but they're incredibly underpowered.
Oh, people are already
And the
talking about it.
online
Yeah,
is boo-boo
people. Yeah,
butter.
people do bring it up. Yeah, like
I'm
like.
talking
Yeah, I
about in
think
relation to. I'm talking about in relation to it needs to be on par with the Steam Deck at bare minimum.
I get what you're saying.
We
So
gotta
they
pay
need to.
$500.
Yeah, I get what you're
Nobody's
saying.
saying
They
a whole-
need to.
Nobody's talking about that like that now. People are talking about the Switch Pro.
Yeah,
Talking about the Switch Pro
since
2017.
before OLED. Yeah, no, I hear what you're
Yeah,
saying.
since 2017 because it came out as it should have been the Wii U.
Mhm.
This is what the Wii U should have been. The
Mhm.
Switch. So we need to be on a new echelon of graphics.
Yeah. So
Nintendo.
so you're
We
saying
would
they
pay
need
for
to
it.
get back into competing again
Nah,
when it comes to hardware, so then they can
Nah, they don't have
can.
to. Nah.
So
they're not. Yeah, they're not.
no,
I think-
no, yeah.
I think
No, I
that
know they're
if-
not.
They will have to, maybe, or what they're gonna start doing is suing, because
Oh, yeah.
for infringement, because a lot of people have a Steam Deck, and a lot of people
Let me-
prefer the Steam Deck over, and that's really over the PSP. There has not been a rival for Nintendo in the handheld hybrid market
Mhm.
since forever. A lot of people play in handheld mode. Look, you take it to work
Mm-hmm.
for Nintendo. They should. They're not.
Mm-hmm.
They're not. Uncle don't work there, but they should stop it. I mean, they should upgrade it, and it should be. We would pay
I think they should.
$500.
Yeah.
People pay $500, and they have the market share now. Like they're not by sales, but by units, because PlayStation and Xbox will make more money by sales because their systems are higher.
Yeah.
We would pay if a Nintendo game came out, and people talk shit about Star Ocean graphics, but if this game came out right now on the Switch with these graphics, it's like a Steam Deck. People would buy. I would buy it for $500. Sign me up. This is
Mhm.
what I thought. This is what everybody. This is why Super Metal Dave is in hiding to this day, because of the fact that I don't know if you guys remember Super Metal Dave from back in the day, like during the Switch days, and he kind of went under the radar after him and OJ had this like podcast, and well, the Switch wasn't what everybody thought it was going to be, which was competing. The last system to compete was the GameCube. We didn't compete.
Yeah.
We decided. They said,
Yeah.
we give up the ghost. We're gonna make it a novelty.
Yeah.
And then the Wii U, and the Switch, they said we're gonna just follow this hybrid path. But what I'm saying is, now that the Steam Deck looked at Nintendo, was like, okay, X, Y, and Z, I see what you're doing, and now we can illegally play your games on it. And Nintendo's not stupid; they know this. So that's why I'm curious about what they're gonna do. Because hope they don't. I know they, and also ghetto clap. I'm sorry that I just went on a tangent here. We just take a check, look at LA today for a second. But Call of Duty is coming for 10 years. Nintendo, you can't have them Wii graphics with that no more. You cannot do that. Not with the frame rate and stuff. You can't do that. You gotta upgrade. They have to. I don't think they will, but it's gonna be a bad situation for them. This next generation, they could easily fall off, because don't get cocky, because they did that with the Wii, and then they tried to. That's just what I think of.
Yeah.
So here's my thing. And this also kind of lines up with my prediction for 2023. But like Nintendo is gonna do it. Nintendo is not stupid. They're they're good with business or everything. They wouldn't still be around if they weren't good with business.
Yeah.
But I think they are gonna do an upgrade. I'm thinking the next system's gonna be $400. 1080. It's got to be 1080 60 frames.
It has to be. Yeah, it has to be.
And
That's all I'm
That's
saying.
that's standard now. That's standard.
Because
You
look,
cannot go below that
pull up-
anymore.
Pull up the specs for the lowest model for the Steam Deck.
Oh, the
That's
lowest.
what, 400?
No. Yeah. Look. Yeah. I think it's like 400. But the lowest model for Steam Deck, that still runs like. The only reason that Steam Deck is less expensive is I think it's because of the storage. It still runs the same way as all the other Steam Decks. It's just I think it's the storage and maybe the anti-glare screen, but it still runs like like the cheapest Steam Deck still is on par with its other 3 versions of it. Like that's why people are like, for me, the only reason I was gonna get a 512, but I something accidentally happened. I ended up getting the 256. But the only reason I got the 256 is because I didn't think you can add storage to it until me and Cliff watched the video where they said, "Oh, you can add your own micro SD." If I would have known that, I would have went with the cheaper option because that's the only option is that.
Let's see.
But no, I agree what you're saying. The only way that Nintendo is going to be able to be on the higher echelon of developers from software to hardware is if they decide they have to compete again. Like I talked about this with Cliff.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think some people, I don't know if they disagreed with me, but I said I said this too. The last console that they were like sitting and and this is gonna have a point to it. The last console they competed was GameCube, because we talked about this before. We said they were doing this theory thing, and I agree with what they said. But N64 was good, but it wasn't appealing to a lot of developers because the cartridge, it doesn't hold as much, space and storage and all that, so the developers can do what they want. GameCube was the first console to say, okay, we're gonna do disc, we're gonna do mini disc. People can still work on them and they can still whatever. So that not only was it just graphically, it was the design.
That's how they got Resident Evil 4 before anybody else.
Yeah,
remember?
Yeah, and
Snakes was on there and it looked good.
Yeah, so they had all that. So yeah, not just it's like I said, their entire console, their infrastructure, that console was the last competing console. And then when they said to the Wii U, with the Wii, when we saw the Wii, it wasn't on par with what was it? I think during that time that was I always say
360 and
360 and PS3. Yeah, it was not on par with that.
It wasn't even on par with the Xbox.
Yeah,
PlayStation 2.
Yeah. So and then you can tell too because
get upset with that, and I understand it. Because of the fact that's what they grew up on. Because a lot of people who get upset were born in 2000 or in 1998, and that's not hating on you or saying nothing. I'm just speaking the truth. That was your first system that you grew up with. When people say that the 64 was better than the PlayStation, just grew up with that, and you and your brothers and sisters played.
There we go.
I still don't think that. And I might not be explaining it properly, but I still don't think Nintendo needs to compete with PlayStation and Xbox. They can still put out systems. They can still put out a system that runs games great. That like I don't want any cloud versions of any games on there. I don't want any cloud versions of games on my system.
I wasn't talking about. Sorry to interrupt you, but I wasn't talking about competing with Xbox.
Oh, okay.
Or PlayStation.
Okay,
no,
there we
go. No. I specifically said Steam Deck. It cannot.
Oh,
yeah.
In period, they have to be that level now, even if it's the old model of Steam Deck, because why should you, and don't mention if they didn't you take one back, Kotetsu?
No, I haven't.
Didn't you buy the dock? Somebody bought a dock.
I bought a dock for the Steam Deck, and I realized that it was my model of the Steam Deck that won't run the dock properly. So because I talked to a lot of other people, and they say, yo, we don't use a dock, we use a HDMI to micro SD USB-C to HDMI converter, and we just plug it into our monitor and we're good to go. We don't need a dock. So I'm like, okay, so it's my Steam Deck model that's doing that. But yeah, like Valve already has their own dock. Valve didn't patent they didn't put a patent on their dock. They literally said, here's a dock, and they put the blueprints up on their website so other third parties can go in and look at what they were doing to make their own dock. So yeah, if you can have a Steam, and someone did this really slick. I watch retro Game Corp, and they showed, you know, they showed off the Odin on their YouTube channel, and that's when I said, okay, yeah, Miggy actually made a good choice getting the Odin, because that's actually really, I didn't know everything else you can do with it, but I saw how powerful it was just for the size of it was. But they ran Switch games, and they were smart enough to say, because during that time people were getting Nintendo ninjas were coming out and banning people, right? So he was very smart about it. He said, I am using a Linux based product and I am playing Switch games on it, which there was a loophole. So he didn't say what it was. He just said it was a Linux based product. That could have been a laptop. That could have been anything. He knew it was a Steam Deck, but he said, I'm using a Linux based product to play this game on my Steam Deck, and look how it runs. I can put this in 4K if I want. I think he was playing Kirby. He put on 4K. I think he was playing Mario Odyssey, put on 4K. So yeah, the Steam Deck is a threat to Nintendo, because if Nintendo doesn't look at this, I mean, there were other products before, right? Like other handheld PC products before, but they were super expensive, and they ran great, but they were super expensive. So Switch did really well because they weren't expensive. Now the Steam Deck is out, costs same thing as the base Steam Deck that doesn't have.
It's about the thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Give us the option.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's it. Give us the option.
Yeah.
We'll buy it. Look, everybody here has bought a system over $500, or at least $500. You know, in an inflated economy, you bought one before, bro. Listen,
not over $500, bro. Not over $500.
You bought games, and I've got the pictures that you have seen.
He said, I got the receipts. I got the receipts.
Each at a time, $50 at a time.
He said, you just bought the console, and you
spend the money on something, and if you want it, you'll get it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, yeah.
The market is and all these millions of people have it. I mean, to go back to your point, Mickey, my bad, because I cut you off a long time ago. What you were saying was, and I agree with it. They don't have to compete with anybody, really.
Mm-hmm.
For me, it seems like they should want to, because of the fact now you have a AAA title. The problem with held Nintendo, okay, Xbox ain't got no games. Got internet.
Mm-hmm.
Got their infrastructure is good. It's Microsoft. You know, Sony got no games either. Okay, well they got like 5 IPs, and we're still waiting for Uncharted. Yeah,
yeah.
On PC, and who knows? Eventually, well, no, they ain't gonna want. No, they don't want no trouble with their Game Pass.
They
Nintendo's
tried
got games. What PlayStation has is, this is why they're so scared. They've been slurping up third-party companies since 1995, 1996. Once that goes, they cannot live off of their first-person IPs. That's why they're tripping. Once they don't have an exclusivity anymore with GTA that's coming with 6, do they? The point is, if Nintendo has a system that's on par with the Steam Deck, and you mean to tell me I can buy my Steam Deck or my Nintendo Deck, whatever, and then I can play Mario, Splatoon, whatever that I want on that system with GTA and Call of Duty, and I only have $500? Well, what system am I gonna buy? That's how PlayStation did it with their, but they didn't have the first party titles. And I get Nintendo don't want to fight with them, and people, we're gonna still buy it. But this inferior system complex that they have, I would love to see them give us an option to spend money. You know what I'm saying?
I get you.
Boosted one to spend money, and still,
I get you.
If you want to keep the OLED model, okay.
Like kind of like how they did with the PS4 and PS4 Pro, where it's like the PS4 Pro allowed us to get 4K and more resolution, but we still have the option. We still have the option of paying an extra $200-$300 for the PlayStation Pro instead of just going for the PlayStation 4 Pro. Is that what you're kind of saying? Like something like
Yeah, I'm just
that.
saying it should be some options. I personally, if I had to choose, I would think they should attempt to. Me looking up, I'm not no, I don't know all the business stuff of it, so I'm not gonna claim to. But from my looking up and researching, and then just talking and doing podcasts and things like this, Nintendo is just a gaming company. Know that. But anytime somebody starts, we were just talking about that earlier. But matter of fact, before stream, remember having a friendly rivalry to a degree. They have to. The market is speaking, and the PlayStation 5. Okay, you ain't gonna catch up to that. You ain't gonna. You don't want to. You're not gonna be able to catch up to the Xbox. But you to have the new system come out. It can't be bare bones 30 frames per second. It has to be.
Yeah.
Oh no,
1080p
definitely.
with the option of 4K. Have a 4K version that's 500 and the 2K and the 1080. So for that's all I'm saying. It is somebody coming to. It's like you playing something. Somebody coming to you and directly putting something in the same market better than yours. They have the games, but it's going to be equal because the Game Pass and Steam Deck, you can play anything. Even their games. They have to eventually upgrade, or they're gonna sue, or something is gonna happen because people are just gonna start buying a Steam Deck, which people are doing. And most people who play a Steam Deck, I've heard at least 7 out of 10 people don't play the Switch as much as they used to because the Switch, from the comfortability, my hands get numb. I get the little tingles when I'm holding the Switch for too long. I don't know if that happens to anybody else. I had to buy the other grip for it and stuff. There's other grips and stuff. Or Nintendo's claim to fame is its games.
Yeah, like something like those. Yeah.
I have. Mine is just a solid.
Yeah.
Piece, I had to break a little bit off to fit the OLED.
I get what you're saying.
They can't compete. Huh?
Oh, I probably have to ask you about that after the stream.
No, I get what you're saying.
Oh, it's an old thing. It's just it's old, like it's like one of those cookie cutter plastic pieces. It's not good at all. It's nasty.
You know, but I gotta say one thing that kind of shocked me though was them dropping like No More Heroes 3 onto PlayStation. I mean,
I thought that was interesting that they did that. I thought that was interesting
because they dropped
the
first one, I think.
Yeah, they dropped the first two on, I think, on all consoles, I think, and then they were like, all right, No More Heroes 3 is coming out later. So yeah, like the fact that I don't know if I would have done something like that for me, but I think because what was it, Pseudo 51?
Yep, Pseudo 51. Yep.
They they probably were like they wanted that character Travis to be able to be experienced by everyone, and I think everyone should. It's a great. Well, yeah. No More Heroes, the first game was my favorite. I played 2. 2 was good, but it didn't hold anything to the first one. 3 is actually pretty good too. But I think, like going back to what Geek said, is that you can have your games, but you will always be faced with the Steam Deck being an option for people who don't have a Switch or do have a Switch and say, would I rather pay $59.99 to play a game that isn't optimally, visually and performancely optimized? Or can I just wait for this to go, someone to dump this game somewhere? I can grab my Yuzu on my Steam Deck and run it to like its peak performance and have no issues with it at all.
Oh, but I can tell you one thing. You're not going to get the normal gamer, like the gamer that wants to just grab a game and play it on the go. Like if I have to sit down, I can tell you like talking to people, like they are not technical. They have no faith in being able to try it, to at least try it. like you're not going to get that gamer. I mean, the smart people, the techie people like us that will at least, give it a try, see if we can get it going. Like that's the crowd base you don't have to worry about. But for the average gamer, like, grandma, like if I'm gonna walk in the store, I want a Nintendo Switch. My baby wants to play Mario on, and it's like, all right, we have a Steam Deck, you can download this and that, and then you can get into the gray areas of the companies. Like, wait a minute, you're telling people about downloading emulators and stuff on there? No, pull our systems out of your store. It's stuff like that that's going to keep it from growing. So I don't think,
that's not necessarily true though. As well, I have to push back on that, and the reason why, for doing too many darn years in retail, that's not true. Parents might not know nothing, but the kids do, and they got internet,
exactly,
they got smartphones.
Exactly.
The kid is gonna do
I've run into that too.
The kid's gonna do. They don't okay.
I've run into that too.
Buy Pokemon more than kids buy Pokemon. We our age group buy Pokemon collected, and then the kids buy Call of Duty more than we buy Call of Duty as adults. That's why so many little kids dropping N-bombs and F-bombs on the internet when they're playing Call of Duty, because their parents get the game.
That's so true.
Their parents get the game, and they decide that I just want this to babysit you. They want whatever's new and don't know the games. I was just in Target the other day.
I had to do that.
I'm shopping for some stuff, and this little kid, it was kind of cute. It reminded me when I was younger, and he was with his mom, and they were. I'm like, what are they standing here? Why are they looking at me like that? Well, anyway, it was the last Xbox Series X there. So he was standing. I guess they wouldn't ask somebody to get the key, So the little kid is sitting here waiting, and the mom sitting there looking at me. I guess they thought I was coming over there if I wanted the system
get it
too, and if I was gonna try to get it as well. So it was kind of cute. But kids don't want no Nintendo. Boy,
That's
8 or 9. He wants the good graphics. And
the kids don't know how to do it, but it's like you got to get through that barrier of the grandparents or like the older people. The older people will be overwhelmed. Like, well, some of them be like, "Oh, I'll just get it. He'll know what to do." But some of them, you're trying to explain it to them what they're gonna do, and they're like, they'll just be overwhelmed. Well, I'm gonna go and ask them just to make sure.
Yeah, there's been a time where
I've actually met more that just get it.
Yeah,
and
same.
They do that, sit here and question.
Yeah, I have too.
They just want shut up.
Yeah, I have too.
I'm just tired of you talking. Shut up. Get this PlayStation because they seen it on TV and they cousin Tyrone got it, or they
call Tyrone to get it for you.
And they want it, and their cousins got it, and they seen them graphics. They want. Guess what they want? They want the 2K. They want the Madden. They want to play Fortnite on the nice new controller.
Glad you made it back, 1,000-star.
Because the people who play Nintendo is still considered a kiddie system.
That's true.
The people want that. They want those top tier thing, and that's all I'm saying is Nintendo. They did the same thing in the 90s. Super Nintendo was better than Sega. Sega used to be better than Super Nintendo, but what both of those had, they had a variety of games. Kotetsu said earlier, Nintendo decided to go cartridge based. They went cartridge based. So the market has spoke. You gotta listen to the market. The market was CD-ROMs. You could pull FMVs, them full motion video captures on it, and then you could have 3D backgrounds. Nintendo had 3D backgrounds, but it took more time and it took more effort and took more money to develop around the Nintendo 64. So all the third-party companies said, hey, we're gonna port to there. If Steam Deck already got everything, unless the Nintendo comes out with okay. I said I just bought, and I I love my Nintendo, but if I got a choice, am I gonna play Crisis Core on 1080p?
Yeah, I did that same thing. I did the same thing.
They don't drop.
I did
720, 30 frames.
No, I did the same. When Crisis Core was dropping, I said, I went on Twitter and I said, I don't know what I have to get it for. I would love to have it portable, but with Steam Deck, it's very iffy if they're going to have it verified. It'll work, but it won't work optimally. So it's like, hey, sometimes Steam Deck's not always an option. But I'm like, I like to play it portable. But then I said, what's the specs on it? What if someone's like, nah, the Switch plays it at 720, 30. I'm like, I'm not doing that. If I want to play at 720, 30, I'll just play it on my Vita. I'll play Crisis Core on my Vita if I want to do that. So I bought it for my Xbox because I wanted it to play it optimally.
That's
like
all
that.
I'm saying is, if you're in an open market, and now they have to, they've been forced. I want to see what they're going to do, because you can't play around. Do you know how long it took them? Do you remember what Activision? I don't like first-person shooters. But I understand that they're the new AAA title games. That's the blockbusters. It's the most selling games of all time. So if you get Call of Duty, you cannot boo boo butter Call of Duty on your system. Like, and it be because
We're gonna get
first person
cloud
shooters
versions.
are designed for the frame rate, and you can't. It's going to be bad, so they have to upgrade something.
Yeah.
They have
Cloud
to
versions.
make
We're gonna
it.
get Call of Duty.
Yeah, we're gonna
Mobile.
get cloud versions. We're gonna get cloud. There's no like I remember someone when what was it? I think it was like 20.
Then that's still, they
it was-
still got to upgrade the system because the internet has to have the infrastructure.
That yeah,
You
that's
can't play
the
on this broke back internet.
that's the only thing about that, and it upsets me how like they say yeah you can still play it on cloud version, and it's like you guys don't understand that when you say cloud, when you put a game on cloud version, you're only catering to those who have business internet speeds, and what I mean by that is 1,000 megabits per second, seamless. That is who you're catering to. Everyone else who have enough to just get the 200 megabits per second, they're not going to be able to experience Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 2.5, 2. They're not going to be able to play those games. They won't be able to play the Guardians of the Galaxy. Like one of my friends got in an argument with me. They were like, they saw Guardians of the Galaxy. Oh, this is Guardians of the Galaxy. It's going to look like this on the Switch. I'm like, there's no way Guardians is going to look like that on the Switch. Oh yeah, it is. This is if they advertise that they have to do it. I'm like, you don't understand. You see how beautiful this game looks? If they put that on the Switch, someone's Switch's about to blow up. They cannot do that. And then what did they do? They did cloud version. I'm like, hey, I knew that game. And if you've seen Guardians of the Galaxy on it, it looks amazing.
Beautiful game. I've seen it on PS5.
Yeah.
But surprisingly, I mean, and coming in October, Near Automata, that's an impossible switch. I mean, impossible port that they made it run a Switch, and it looks great.
It's
great.
Some of those games, yeah, like Witcher 3 runs really well on the Switch. Some of those games,
solid on the Switch.
yeah. Some of those games, like if they, yeah, it's a very small sum. If they like,
It's some.
yeah. If
Breath of the Wild was rough when it first came out.
It was.
We like to talk
Yeah.
about it. We don't like to talk about it. It was some stuff when I was playing Breath of the Wild a lot. I love me some Zelda too, as much crap as I talk about it. But
yeah, like there's some, like I never forget when the Switch said, or Nintendo's like, you can play WWE, what was it, 2K20 on the, and we were like, oh, okay. But that game ran so bad. It was so bad because they didn't really take the time to go in and look at it and say how it could run. They just said, it'll be all right. And it just ran poorly. And that kind of let other developers know that, hey, we're not, when we build a game, I think that's why they did the thing they did with the Wii. There's two different versions of games, like, because they would say, like, for example, Sonic Unleashed, right? Go on PS3 and Xbox 360, that was that version of the game, right? But then you have Sonic Unleashed on the Wii, which is a completely different version because they had to develop that game for that console. They couldn't take that version and take it over here. They had to optimize it for that, which meant being made from the ground up for that console. So there was like two different versions. And with the Switch, they tried not to do that, but not every game can run. So that's why they said if they ask, like I said, The Witcher runs perfectly on there, which I was surprised. But you have all these other games now, they're saying, okay, we got to do cloud. And that only caters to people who have great internet. So going back to what Geek was saying, if you're going to run Call of Duty, you can't run it Switch. You can't put it on the Switch, and you can't do cloud version.
I mean, you could throw Call of Duty Mobile on the Switch, get the microtransactions.
Get the money from there. Man.
that's true.
Man.
That is true.
So we went, yeah. So we went all over the place, which is cool. I like it. I like just like these are conversations that are going to be on there people could listen to. But do you guys want to just run through the last 2 months and then, or do you want to just kind of jump into our quick predictions for 2023?
I can run through the last 2 months for me real
Okay.
quick. We already talked about Persona 5. That's mostly why I put that on there. Most of the game I was playing. Star Ocean 6, I talked about that, in nauseum as well, and we already seen Elena and Nina. We didn't get to see Melkia.
Mhm.
That's cool.
When did Resident Evil drop? Resident Evil Village.
That dropped 2021.
That's it.
Really?
These years,
Dang.
man.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
20. I remember.
I thought it was 2020. But
No, it was 20.
those-
No, it was 2021. I remember because that was when I remember my cousin bought that, and he wasn't working yet, and so I would watch him play it every single day. Like we both had the PS5 during that time. Yeah, it was right when he had it, and then he would game share with me, or he would share screen with me on the PS5, and I'd sit there and watch him play it to the end. So yeah, it was 2021. I think it was like March 2021. I think. No. It wasn't March because I think I got mine in March, and I think he got his a couple months later. Oh, it was June. Resident Evil came out in June, so that's when he got it. So that it was June. It was June.
Yeah, because I've got nothing for, let's see, October had nothing. Oh, sorry.
May 7th, 2021.
No.
It was May?
7th.
Okay.
2021.
Okay. I thought maybe he did get in June there, but yeah, okay. Go ahead, Miggy. Sorry.
No, I was saying nothing really for November. Tactics O Reborn slipped by me. I need to get that.
Mm-hmm.
But
It looks good. I've seen it, and it's got voice.
I've been hearing
acting.
nothing but great things.
Yeah, it's got voice acting.
You know, voice acting and stuff done. I don't know. I might be in a minority. You might be opposite, but voice acting doesn't mean after getting you. Where my changed was during streaming when I used to stream. Getting into the visual novels. That's where my thought changed, and because I used to hate visual novels, I hated to do all I read. Like, just give me voices, act it out for me. But after reading them, and then the story was good, and it had me sucked in. I was gone. So I don't have a problem reading it, but as a streamer, I see what you're saying, especially
reading, and doing some writing too, because I take notes. But that's the reason why I just like the voice acting. It's the same reason why I like dub anime, and I know I'm in the minority there. It's because I'm always doing something else.
Yeah,
that's the same for me.
I prefer dub
so
now.
Much time. Well, I'm glad we all kindred spirits with that.
Yeah, like I used to be sub. I used to be sub, but then now, after watching One Piece, I said I'm doing dub for most of my stuff now because I don't mind doing this and then be like, what happened? What'd they say? And understand, being to comprehend what they said and what's going on instead of like hearing emotion and like, what did he just say? Instead of like what happened. But no, I get what you're saying. Yeah. Go ahead and continue.
Gungrave Gore dropped. I played a little bit of that.
That's actually okay.
It's okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
It kind of reminds me of the PS2 ones. Like kind of.
Yeah, that's okay.
And I played on Game Pass and I was shocked they dropped on the PS4. So I'm like, I might have to.
It's on PS4 too?
Because I'm not.
Okay.
Yeah. I actually saw it in the store physically in hand. I couldn't believe
really?
it. I think I was at worst purchase when I saw it.
Okay.
But yeah, until I get blessed to get a PS5, which I might get next year. That's gonna be a next year thing for me. Because of these RPGs, I gotta get ready for
you gotta do it for 16. Yeah, you gotta do it for 16.
So Geek and I, so three of us can have something to talk about because I'm like, okay,
you know
looks
what?
dark.
I'm just waiting for you to Xenoblade 3. I know it's gonna take a long time.
Yeah,
it is.
It's gonna take a long
yeah,
time
we're gonna
gotta beat 2.
We're
that's
gonna
a 100-hour game.
We're gonna do a stream. We're gonna do one where like we're gonna get Miggy back on here. This is not gonna. We're gonna have you on here, throughout the time. But when you finish 2 and 3, that's when we're just gonna discuss Xenoblade with somebody who just finished it.
Will be out. Right. Onto the new, Nintendo,
but then by then we'd all be caught up. So then there would be no.
Well, yeah, because no, we can't. We'll be talking about 3. He ain't gonna be able to talk about 4.
I won't be able to.
See, that's my reading thing. Is because it's just so many games. It's just so many games that require. Sadly, even with the voice acting, you'll have to read a lot of the games.
Yeah.
I hate when they get lazy with the voice acting. It's like they're in the middle of like talking. It's like, all right, let me go grab this drink real quick, and they're talking, they're doing and it just gets quiet.
They do that
when you get back, look at the screen, you just see the text just rolling. Like, why did you stop talking?
Yeah, they do that in Xenoblade. There's times where like you'll go into a certain sequence or a side quest, and it'll just be just text, and you're just like, all right.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Especially, oh my, Yakuza Like a Dragon is one of the greatest games I've ever played. But heavy on the dialogue. It's got Xenoblade dialogue.
It does that in the Yakuza series.
Heavy.
It does it in all the other ones.
And Like a
that was
Dragon
my
took
first
its
one.
Like a Dragon took inspiration from Dragon Quest.
Yes, it did.
Okay. Okay.
Yep.
But yeah,
That was my man's favorite game in the Yep.
But like you mentioned that about the text, it's like that in all the Yakuza games. I'm playing through the first I'm playing through 0 because my goal is to play through all of them. It does that in 0 too.
You know what? Did you get the zombie one for PS3?
You know what? I was very fortunate to have that when they had it for free. When they did it for free that time, I got that. And I didn't realize this too. I went back to my library on PS3. I didn't realize I had that one, 4 and 5 on my library. I didn't realize that. And I was like, wait, I must have grabbed them when they were for free at one point. I forgot. But it's funny because I have them all on my PS5, but they were like $6-7 when they were on sale a couple months ago. And I just said, my goal is to do this. I'm just going to buy out. So I bought all of them, even the Judgment. But yeah, the series in general, it's like, yeah, it's great. And it sucks because it's not dubbed. It's all subbed for the Yakuza series. It's all subbed. There's no English voice acting in the Yakuza series. It's all subbed.
The one on the PS2 had English voice acting because one of the characters was voiced by Michael Rosenbaum, who was Lex Luthor in Smallville.
Okay.
That's how I first found out about the Yakuza series. I went to Toys R Us and I saw it. And you know how when they used to have stuff at the bottom of the game case and it was like all you could read was the spine. Had to ask how much was the game. She pulled it out. It was $5. I was like, I'll take that. And I fell in love because I have always wanted to play Shenmue, and I never had a Dreamcast.
Oh
and that
man,
game,
that was such
I was
a great.
looking at the gameplay footage for it. When I was looking at the gameplay footage for it, I'm like, this kind of has that Shenmue feel to it. And that will scratch that itch. So that's how I found out about it. But now I got Shenmue, and that's a game I gotta beat next year. 1, 2, and 3, which 3 was a letdown.
And never beat it.
Yeah, I never beat the first one because I never had it.
You already know what happened to it, but I had it. I had it as well.
Oh man,
I used to let it play.
The music.
That's how I used to let the GameCube, the Dreamcast, and I don't know if I have it over here. It's the old school changers. You guys probably seen it before. They got the little big thing, and you put it. The AV cords on the back. Press the button.
Yep, I had one.
I had all those hooked. Now I used to when I was in college. I used to have how they had the closets like this, and then you had you could put storage or something on top. When in my dorm they had it. And I used to I had the TV on top, and I had the Dreamcast, the GameCube, the Xbox, and the PlayStation 2. So what I would do is when I was doing homework or something, I would put them all on, or people would come over, we'd be talking. And start this conversation, we just test the graphics, see which one had the best graphics. Or I would just listen to the Shenmue opening or Skies of Arcadia opening over and over and over for it's a nauseam.
Right.
Which version of Skies of Arcadia should I play?
GameCube.
I was looking
the one on GameCube.
GameCube.
Okay.
Because that's
is worth more, but if you can get your hands on that one for under 200.
Oh no, because I can play it on here. So I got both of them. I got both of them acquired, but I'm just trying to figure out which one to play. I'm like, which one is the better version?
I think.
I love it. Emphasize that.
I like the homegirl pistol too. I think you're a pistol
fan.
Pistol, like Pistol Pete.
Oh no, she ain't got no Pete. She's got a pistol.
You didn't appreciate my NBA reference, my sports ball reference.
Oh man.
You've been talking a lot about basketball lately. I'm proud of you. A lot of basketball.
I'm gonna go through. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
No, I was just gonna go through these last 2 months real quick.
Oh no, go for it. Yeah.
So, Star Ocean for me. What was it? Star Ocean, Gotham Knights. Gotham Knights was a good one for me. It had some issues. There's some issues on there, but it was still a good one. I'm just going through here. November, of course, was Sonic Frontiers, God of War, and Bayonetta. Bayonetta came out on the end of.
Yeah, October I thought, didn't it?
Oh yeah, I think it was October.
I skipped Bayonetta too.
I didn't
I
finish
skipped
it.
too.
It's a great one. I think Bayonetta 3 is something that you should like definitely just. That should be the only game.
I want to.
It should be the
really
only
want
game.
to. It's just I want to.
Yeah,
It's
I think
one
that
of-
should be
it
the only.
Just play it. Just okay.
Yeah, it should be one. It's a game that should be like you have everything finished, and you want to sit down because there's so much that they've changed in Bayonetta 2. If you've played Bayonetta 2,
Either play one.
you know what? That's fine because I think the gameplay transitions from the both games. But Bayonetta 3 is like feels like it's brand new. Like they revamped a lot of the stuff. There's new mechanics in the game. There's like you can actually summon the monsters to fight alongside you. It's a lot, and it's actually a nice overhaul that they did with the game. So I think that's a game that you would want to sit down and just enjoy it and be like, all right, cool. That was I haven't finished it yet, but it would be a cool experience. And I think that's and then Marvel Snap. Marvel Snap was a game that kind of came out of left field. I think I've talked about it with Geek a couple times, but Marvel Snap, it's a great mobile card game.
Yeah.
Everybody keep talking about that.
It's a good mobile card game. That and that's in December, but whatever. This my last one is Midnight Suns. Midnight Suns is a good one too. Another great game on there too. Midnight
What about
Suns
Pokemon's?
and Well, I feel like we talked about that, haven't we? We talked about okay.
Pokemon.
Pokemon.
earlier.
I'm trying to
Pokemon,
go through
something.
everything, man. Oh yeah, Pokemon. I'm trying to just go through this. Yeah, Pokemon
Me,
too.
it was just
Pokemon.
the only thing I'm missing is Sonic. Appreciate you with donating the Sonic for me again. I haven't had time to play it as much.
Mhm.
I want to stream it. I just want to get a day to do, to stream like a certain kind of thing. It doesn't sound like it's hard, but it's put yourself on a schedule.
It
When
is
you're
a-
just playing games. It's like, okay, so what should I be playing now? What's actually going to?
Yeah.
It seems cool. I do want to make this game. I do want to do this.
Yeah,
Like, I might have to cut Mario. I think I'm gonna start cutting Mario Party out a little bit,
right.
or Mario Kart. I'm tired of getting beat up. Go ahead, yeah.
I don't have to buy it.
No,
You know
no,
what?
no,
I'm
no, no,
scared
no.
If you buy it,
No,
I
you're
would like
gonna
you to
buy it. You're gonna buy it still, because that's gonna be. I'm scheduling this where everyone has Mario Kart. We're gonna play Mario Kart, even if we get like 2 viewers on. As long as I get everyone playing Mario Kart,
See, the thing
I
is,
did my job.
always get a nice,
Yeah,
at least 5 to 10 people.
yeah, it was Mario
play
Kart. Yeah,
But a lot of people don't want to play, and then I just get jumped.
I'm not gonna like when you stream. Like my body's already like shutting down, so I'm kind of like chilling and watching you stream with like my hot chocolate. So that's where. And
Hey, that's
once,
not heartburn
once
for
I,
me.
what,
I understand.
I'm old. I can't drink chocolate for being. It's burning.
You know what? When you guys
Nice
were saying
classic.
that about the eggnog, I had to leave the eggnog alone because the last 2 times I had the eggnog, it's hit that gut. I spike it. And sometimes I don't spike it. I don't drink milk. Anyway,
Yeah.
So I think it's the brandy mixed with that eggnog. It sits right there. You know how you can feel your stomach right where is the opening is.
Yeah.
Going into I put it right on that darn gut, and I was like, you know what? I'll stick to my wine. I don't,
Oh,
need that. I
man.
don't even want the regular eggnog. It hurts me.
Going back, with Sonic, I'd say that Sonic is a lot. It's a lot just to get through one part. So, I mean, it's a great game to like. It's a great streaming game to like sit back and stream and kill time with while doing all the stuff. But it's a lot. Like that's another game where you got to be like, I gotta spend. I have to do this one area and knock it out and then be done because it's a lot. Like Sonic Frontiers is a great game, but they did do a lot to it to progress the game. So I'm just saying.
From
Just
what I
throwing that out
played,
there.
it's amazing.
Yeah, it's
the best Sonic game I've played probably since the second one on Dreamcast.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah.
Sonic Adventure
Rolling
2.
around at the speed of sound.
I had a conversation with somebody and they said that they didn't like the second game. They like Adventures more than the first Adventures than they like Adventures 2. I'm like, okay, I get that. But that's it for me.
Solid. That's. So, I will say this. So I'll go first. I won't anger it. I'm actually waiting for my most anticipated. I did a tweet about it a couple days ago. My most anticipated game for 2023 is Final Fantasy 16. I know I talk a lot of crap about it, but even more than 16, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, because 16 can just die by itself. Like what I'm saying is, it's a one shot. If it don't work, people are tired of it. If it ain't this, I mean, well, they got a pretty boy. They got a husbando now, so I've seen a lot of ladies
already with that the concepts. They're going crazy with the concept.
Outside. Get your umbrellas ready, ladies.
It's raining outside.
But I have you seen some of these tweets these women talking about? Like they acting like us. It was one of the homegirl streams. I was like, oh my god. Lady. She's like, I'm like, okay, girl, wait a minute. You get it. Girl. Final Fantasy Rebirth, the one I'm most excited about. I want to see what they do with the world, and I want to see they handle that calm scene with Cloud, and he talks about Sephiroth, and I want to see all that. I want to play and have Crisis Core gameplay up way before that comes out. But so then that, and then Final Fantasy 7. So then when Rebirth comes out, you see what I mean? I have those series. Boom, boom, boom. So I'm actually going to put Crisis Core out before Final Fantasy 7. But that's my I want to see what they do with the chocobos. I want to see if this is where Aerith dies. Are they going to switch? You better try to switch it to my Tifa. I want to see. You got to catch Yuffie in the forest. Are we gonna meet? Are we gonna see Gold Saucer? Please don't make it where right when we get to the part where Aerith. Then that's the end of it. That's the end of that disc, that game. Which is
I think that might be the end.
Possible.
I feel that.
That'd be a heck of an end.
Yeah, it is. I think so. I'm scared, but I think that's what they're gonna do.
So I
think no one's gonna die,
because I thought that before they hit us with the third game, they even said we're only doing 2 parts. Like they said it. They said we're only doing 2 parts. They said we're only doing this remake, and then we're doing another one, and then that's it. But then
I heard they're doing 3.
But that was before, like when they first announced it, everyone was like, "Oh, it's gonna be episodic, right?" Like back in 2016 or 17 when they first like talked about it or showed us the gameplay about it, and everyone was like, "Is it gonna be episodic?" Because everyone who's played the other games has been how many discs? Like three discs. So everyone was like, "We're gonna get like an episodic thing, right?" Or people said we're only going to get the bombing run, and that's going to be 1 episode, and we're going to get another one, it's going to be another episode. So everyone thought that, but then they're like, no, we're giving you guys 2 games, and that's it, which is going to be...
I never heard that.
They said we're getting 2 games. We're going to get the remake, and we're getting another one. So that's when I was just like, okay.
Because that stayed a mystery until the first one launched. Because I was looking for stuff too, and when the game launched, that was I think it was still a mystery because or maybe some point after that where they were like we were getting 3. But yeah, I think that was a big because I never heard them say 2 because I was wondering.
Yeah, it was like
because I was like there should have been at least 1 per disc.
It was right around when they first announced it, and then they regretted. And then I remember they said we regret showing anything because this isn't even done. Like when they showed the first gameplay of Cloud and Barrett, that was like they said this isn't not even like 20%. So they kind of regretted showing when they showed the trailer first and they showed the gameplay. They were like, we kind of regret it. But then everyone's like, oh, what is it gonna be? And then they said it's gonna be 2 episodes. So I think everyone was like, okay, cool. So when I knew we were getting Rebirth. I just was wondering when. And then they said that we're getting a 3rd one, and that's when I was like, oh, I thought you guys said we're only getting 2. So okay. But now, like, you know, us talking about it, it would be kind of crazy. I think that would be a great ending if Aerith does die, and then it's just that kind of that cliffhanger of not cliffhanger, but it's like one of those emotional. Would it? Okay, so it'll be like it'll be something like that, and then next year we have the next one. What is the next one called? I forgot what the next game they said it was going to be called.
They didn't make. I didn't know they had a name for it.
I
Yeah,
thought they
neither
had
did
a. I thought
I
they
didn't know they had a name for it. Yeah,
I didn't think
thought
so.
it was just.
I didn't think so yet.
Yeah, I thought it was just.
because remember they
me
did
look
the when they had that showcasing, the Final Fantasy anniversary showcasing, and I thought that they had the name for every for the last part.
About to die. Board game. No, I didn't. I thought it was something else because
okay.
the bad thing about Final Fantasy is, unfortunately, it's like a million freaking Final Fantasy sevens, and that's why people hate.
Yeah.
To be real with you, and that's it is, man. You know how many? That's my second favorite game of all time. I get tired of hearing how people hate it, but
Yeah.
It's overrated. It's overrated. I'm just like, I don't understand from the height of Final Fantasy 7. That was such a great thing. It changed so much. It was equivalent, maybe not as much, like what Star Wars did for the movie industry.
Mm-hmm.
When Final Fantasy 7 dropped, and everybody and their granddaddy was trying to make, the spiky, hair thing. It was crazy. Are they gonna kill me? Ooh, fuck.
You know what?
Yeah, so the only
you're
thing,
right. There's no
only
name
thing-
for it. You're right. There's no name for it yet.
Yeah.
You're right.
I think it's
But
gonna be
did y'all-
3. I think it's gonna be 3. Yeah,
Mhm.
go ahead, my bad.
Did y'all know that they were re-releasing Valkyrie Profile Lilith this year?
Yeah, they already did. It's out.
Seen it, yeah.
It's out.
No, Valkyrie Profile Lilith, December 20. Oh, is this
Today's
what the day
23rd.
is?
Yeah,
23rd.
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 Dang,
Yeah,
yeah, 22nd
if you-
came out.
yeah, if
Where
you-
has this month gone?
So if you
It's one of my
remember when the
favorite
game
games.
came out when the game was coming out, they said there's a there's a regular version, there's a digital collectors or whatever, which gave you an extra weapon and access to Valkyrie Chronicles. Valkyrie Profile Lilith. But they said that even though you have it here, they're not dropping it until December. So that's when I said, well, I don't see a point in me getting this if they're gonna drop. I'm not getting it right away, so I'll wait. You know, I think 20. I think it's 20 right now. So that's why I said I'll pay the 20 later. Yeah, like I said, I'll pay the 20 later. I won't pay the 20 now.
I've never played any of the
This is the OG.
It's really it's good. It's good.
This is one of my favorite.
It's good.
all-time games.
I went in on it when I first played on the
Back in my
PSP.
day,
Yeah, I went in on it when I
you
played it for the
actually
PSP.
have this.
I wanted to play the second one, but I was trying to emulate it, but it didn't emulate very well, so I just kind of gave up on
Get
it.
it out.
Did y'all play? I see.
We
Like for
actually
this.
had.
Oh
This
man,
is why we didn't have tutorials. We had instructions.
We had the instruction books. I was talking to
Guess what?
somebody about
It
that
actually
too.
Told about the characters.
I was talking to somebody
instruction books
about
were
that
clutch
too.
back in the day.
They really
Those
were.
were clutch back in the day.
Yeah,
I mean, that's just looking through them.
Yeah,
Just
yeah,
like that.
exactly. Like I used to take mine to school if I wasn't doing anything. I would
Yep.
take them to school and just chill, just
They
looking
don't
looking
even do
through
the
there.
art and stuff like this anymore.
Yeah,
It's very rare. Very
Mhm.
rare.
Yeah, you got a collectors. You're right. That's
Mhm.
what
Yep.
Xenoblade does really great with that. Monolith Soul does really good with it.
mm-hmm.
But say as for me, Pokemon was like the main thing that I bought. I did buy Eastward. I see that's in December. I got my hands on the Switch version, which I heard that was like inspired by Earthbound. So had to get that physically for the old collection. But that was like pretty much it. I still been playing, like I said at the beginning, played High on Life. That was a lot of fun. Crisis Core, got to grab that. I'm probably gonna grab that twice because I want it portable, but I also want it beautiful.
I feel
So
that.
I'm probably gonna have
I almost did it too. Almost did that too.
I'm
I
trying
feel
to get
that.
on that thing with I gotta switch my content up a little bit more.
Mhm.
Well, let's put it. I ain't gonna say I gotta switch it up.
OnlyFans?
Again,
Only Geeks?
the market has spoken. The market says, Quentin, look, anything that ain't RPGs, people or who's that black person, people don't want it.
Mhm.
And I think that'll also help out too because for those of y'all who do stream, you can sign up for Rainmakers.
What is that?
Rainmakers is where you sign up. Basically, I had to sign in. I hadn't signed in a while. You can get the free code. That's why a lot of people get the free codes. And one of the homegirls mentioned.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
And I was very thankful because of the fact nobody tells you how to do this. Nobody
Yeah.
tells you. Like everybody holds that, and I think that's kind of foul. Everybody feels like they hold it as a secret. Like okay,
Mhm.
like how do you get a free? How do you
Yeah.
get a free
I think.
game? Everybody's holding it. They don't
Yeah.
want to say
You said it
anything.
was called. You said what was it called?
Rainmakers.
Rainmaker.
I actually.
Rainmaker.gg.
I got
Okay.
really lucky once, and someone from Sega. I think his name's David something. Once in a while, I'll like kind of send him something. But he posted something. He's like, hey, if you're a creator who wants to, what is it? If you're a creator who wants to, stream Virtual Fighter 5 for the PS4 early. Well, it was like it was a Virtual Fighter they're re-releasing. And they say if you want to stream it, if you want to make content, and you want to do this, DM me. So I DM'd him right away. He was like, cool, yeah, just here's this code, just put in all your stuff, and then you'll be able to get it. And that's what I did, and I was able to get Virtual Fighter like 2 days early, and I just like streamed it just to kind of show it off. And my account's on there, so if I want to, I can just go back and look and see. Now, a lot of the stuff you have to have like milestones, like based off your
Well, that's the same thing with
content here. But once you do, then you unlock those other games that you can go for later. I think I tried to do Lost Judgment, but it was just I wasn't at that milestone to be able to do get Lost Judgment like that. But yeah, I was fortunate to be able to. Someone from Sega reached out to everyone, and people who were interested. He said, "Go here and you'll get it."
That's what I want to get to be able to just play extra games, or so I don't have to buy
Yeah, I feel that.
buy everything. That's the that way would help too to be able to get it early, so then you can make a review.
Exactly.
But the reason why I had brought all that up is because I'm not gonna get nothing because my channel was too all over the place at the moment. So I gotta just do more role playing stuff, just all role playing stuff. And then that's basically when I niche all the way down. That's when it'll.
I kind of feel that's where my thing is going too. Besides with the podcast, it's just like I talk about mainly RPG stuff, so I don't know. So what are you looking forward to seeing next year, Meggy? I know Geek went over his. I wasn't sure if you had anything you were looking forward to for next year.
All
right. Yeah, he got to sit up. He got to sit up for that.
He's ready. He's ready.
All right, I'm looking forward to Starfield. I'll finally be able to. I'm just kidding. Actually, we kind of got into it. We kind of got into it earlier, but I'm actually looking forward to the Switch 2, not the Switch Pro, not the Switch the Switch U, not the Switch Go, the Switch 2. I'm looking for the next iteration of that. I think I think, and quote me, I'm glad we got this documentation here, because my prediction of the Switch Lite, which everyone mocked me for, is lost to time, because I said that on my previous podcast. I said, watch them. They're going to make a more portable Switch where the Joy-Cons don't detach. And they were like, no, it doesn't make sense, because the whole purpose of the Switch is to switch. And if the Switch don't switch, it ain't a Switch. I'm like, watch. And here we are. But yeah, we're gonna get. I think it's gonna, the leaks and stuff are gonna start coming out. I think around E3 time is when we're gonna actually get the reveal, and then we're actually gonna. I think do we got a date for the Zelda? But that's gonna be on both. And I'm hoping Nintendo's smart this time in making it backwards compatible, so we can still play the old Switch titles on there. But definitely 1080. 60 frames a second, handheld mode, and the dock you can do 4K. Only reason I'm saying that because with the Odin, that's what the Odin does. You're getting 1080 gameplay footage. It looks crisp. When I dock it, it outputs at 4K. So if a handheld from China for $400 can do that, then the Switch should be able to do that. But I'm also thinking that the price tag is going to be $400 to $450 on it. I can't see a 500 unless they want to go all out and put out graphics and stuff like the Switch, or they could sell the dock separately. The dock could be the reason why it will cost about $500 to give you that 4K output. But we're definitely getting a new Switch this year, and hopefully we'll be getting. Oh, yep. Hopefully, they have to. Everybody's asking for it. The internet's clamoring for it, and like you
wait a
said,
minute.
The Steam
You
Deck.
just sit here and debated with me that whole time for 15, 20 minutes and saying the same damn thing that I was saying, same exact thing, but just in a deeper voice. You know
Person,
what? Okay.
it's midnight. It just hit midnight. It hit midnight while we've been politicking. So I had to drop the. But no, I mean, I personally, because I misinterpreted. I thought you were saying that they had to compete with Xbox, but it's just with Steam. But yeah, Steam did light a fire up under them, and it shows what's possible on the go. But I think who knows what the technology might get to this year. Next year, where they can improve on the form factor of a device like that, so we can get something smaller. Because that Steam Deck is a big boy. It's a thick boy. So if they can do better with the form factor and and get that performance, I'm there for it. But like I said, about $400 price point standard dock, and if you want to get 4K, they drop that and you pay like 150 for that. But we're getting that next year, and then yeah. But personally, I'm looking forward to finishing games next year.
That's his goal. That's looking forward to is finishing games and all this.
That's low key. That's my goal. I'm gonna redo my Discord server. And it's gonna be mainly just for community and for keeping track of games and anime. I'm gonna finish, and then come the end of the year, I want to be able to look back and say this is everything that I finished. Because and my friends mocking me that I started a game and never finished it. So that's kind of what I want to do.
That's most of us. I have like games I haven't finished yet. So for me, I think most of us like Final Fantasy 16, and the game that I've been waiting for since 2016, and it was delayed this year, and I was really sad about that, but they said we're going to see it this year, and they're having a festival based on this game that have a playable demo at the festival in Japan, is Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. I have been waiting for that game.
I'm gonna pick that up now.
I've been waiting for that game since 2016. I think that's when they first went Platinum.
Has it been that long?
Since Platinum Games, I think Platinum Games first said they were working on it, and then they scrapped it, and I was really sad. But then Psy Games picked it up themselves, and they said we're gonna do it. And oh my gosh, I've been waiting for that game for so. And I said this to myself when I will never forget when I was about to get ready to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning. I was going through Twitter, and I saw something where they said, "Hey, Psy Games said they're pushing this game back." My heart dropped. I was like, "Come on!" My heart dropped when I saw that. But then, there's news that, and I covered this too on a video that did really well. There's news that they're having another Grand Blue Fest in January, where they're going to have a playable demo in Japan for Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. So if they're having a playable demo for that, then that game is like at the point where they're like the public consumers can go ahead and try it out themselves.
Give it here. Let's go.
And I'm hoping that we get, even if it's in Japan, there's a demo that drops in the Japanese store, wherever, I'll get it, and I'm hoping that we get this game, I want to say close to maybe summer. I want to say maybe May. I hope to see the game, but I'm hoping.
I don't want May.
I'm hoping
because that's Zelda's time.
It's gonna be May.
I think it is. I think it's gonna be because last year they said it was worldwide 2022, so that's a simultaneous release, so everybody's getting it at the same time. So I'm thinking because they pushed it back, they had all of this year to work on this game, all of this year. I'm like, if I have to wait till Christmas next year, I'm going to be very upset because I've waited a very long time and you promised it this year, but you pushed it and you're saying I'm hoping it's Q2. That's what I'm praying. But if they give me a demo Q2 and they say it's coming out this time, then I'll say, okay, the demo's gonna hold me off. But yeah, I think Grand Blue Fantasy is my number one over Final Fantasy 16, just because I've been waiting for that a lot longer than this one. So those are my selections.
Anime was pretty good too, except I didn't know who old girl was. What's her name? Dila?
she's like the kind of the gender swap of Gran, right? Yeah,
And I was
yeah,
like,
yeah.
I didn't understand that. I stopped watching it for a minute and went back. I was like, well, wait a minute. It's cute.
Mm-hmm.
She's everybody's doing the thigh thing lately, but who is she? Like, and I
Yeah.
was like, I didn't want to, because you had the game. I didn't want to. I didn't want to buy the other game yet.
Yeah, yeah,
Because it was still expensive. And
yeah.
it looked good. It was a fighting game with an RPG. I mean, you
Mhm.
can't, you know, those are two great 90s genres.
Oh,
Like,
really?
you know,
Yeah, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus.
look at his face.
If there's a
He said, look at his face.
the story mode.
I didn't know it had an RPG. Well,
The story mode had RPG element. Yeah, the story mode is like art.
the funny thing is, I have the game.
Yeah, the story mode is an RPG element to the story mode. Like if you'll it's like straight up RPG
Okay.
to on story mode. But the rest of it is like mainly it's a fighting game, but they didn't like completely get rid of the basis of the game, which is a mobile RPG, which is pretty crazy how popular it is. It's underrated but so popular at the same time. Like not a lot of people know about it, but once they know about it, it's like, you know, it goes like
It's
gangbusters.
because it's not even in the App Store. Which I don't
Yeah.
know why it's not in the App Store. You have to go to the actual website
The browser,
to
yeah,
download the
play
game
it.
to play it. Not really in the browser. You can download, because I had downloaded and installed the APK on my phone to play.
I did too. And I don't have to go on the browser anymore. I could just load it up, and it will just, you know, be right there. But yeah, that's my most
I
anticipated.
don't know why it's not in the App Store.
Yeah, but I
Man,
think
I completely forgot about that.
I think because like it's still like it's translated, but it's still like in some ways it's still like because the browser translates it. But if you play it on your computer, it's still in Japanese. Which is kind of crazy. But it's like everything's translated, but it's still like in Japanese. It's still like there's no global localization for the game. Everything's still based out in Japan.
And that's so weird. And then for it to be big over here like that when they dropped the other
Yeah.
fighting game. Well, mine is the team behind that was the same team. You
Yeah,
know?
it was like Arc Systems that did like all the other stuff. But yeah, I think Grand Blue Fantasy Remake is definitely gonna show people are gonna be like, what's this game? And they're gonna look at the lore, and it's gonna go back to the mobile game, which is more money for them that way. But man, how long have we been going for? Like almost like 4 hours.
4 hours.
Yeah, that's crazy. So yeah, people, you want something to listen to? Go ahead and pop this into your. If you have a 4-hour drive, just go ahead and
Right.
play this in the back.
Right.
Play this in the back. But thank you.
Night long.
Yeah, if you need if you need to go to sleep, you know, we're not one of those, what is it, ASMR things, but if you want to go to sleep, just play this.
I can give you a midnight Mickey action for some ASMR. I could talk to you about
Yeah,
RPGs.
we'll do that.
Fighting games and Gundam.
He said we'll do that.
Yeah, we'll do that. And we're just gonna let Miggy just talk the entire time. I'm not even gonna attempt that. I don't have that smooth jazz 5 a.m. morning. Yeah. That's like you know how like they have like the midnight hour, but it's like from midnight to 5 a.m. and it's just one dude in like this like Barry White voice and playing like the music. Yeah, that's Miggy right there. I can't do that. I ain't got the octave to do that. But before we end it, man, I wanna give the floor to you guys. If you guys have anything that anything upcoming, anything you know, do you want people to be aware of, where they can find you, all that stuff. You guys have the floor for that. Whoever wants to go.
I'll go first. Appreciate again, my friend, for having me on. I didn't know that this conversation was going to turn into
Me neither.
a 3-hour conversation, 4-hour conversation, but that's good conversation.
Mhm.
You guys can follow me here. I make videos. I haven't been making them this week. I make videos here, JRPG fashion, a black guy perspective, here on the channel, on YouTube, at The Geek Show, also Instagram, aka The Meme King, also on TikTok and Twitch, days a week, all under Geek Show. I'll be back this.
Yeah.
All right. What about you, Miggy? I
Up the
know.
You can I mean, I don't do much in anything these days, but I might be making a comeback. But you can find me on Instagram, Player One Miggy, the number as in the number one. I'd say you can find me on Twitter, but I'm still banned. You know, hoping under the new regime. You know, Elon, Uncle Elon, let me back in. Actually, either Elon or what's his name is again? Mr. Beast is going to be the CEO pretty soon. Yeah, because Elon's stepping down.
Yeah.
So I'm just hoping. I'm just hoping one of them let me back in, because the fact that these people can't understand references and you provide the receipts of the references to the content creator in which you made the reference to, you would think that they would have like, nope. They just look at the tweet and they're like, nope.
They looked at
So,
you. I'm like, okay,
right, exactly. We ain't gonna get into that, Geek. We can get into that.
Okay,
That'd be another hour. But yeah, if you follow me on the Instagram, I for all things well, most of the things Geek got the rest of the 90% covered, but Gundam anime, whatever. That's pretty much it. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, definitely. Or you can just find him here most Fridays. You'll find him here. Find everybody here most Fridays. But anyway, so I'm not gonna be streaming. I'm not gonna be doing a podcast for a little while. I will be coming back on the 13th. I already have like stuff already set for that. It's gonna be really dope. We're gonna be talking about preservations in gaming. I think that's gonna be a great conversation.
Oh, you don't say. Oh, preservation, just say.
It's gonna be a great conversation for that. Yeah, if you want to come back on, man, you are more than welcome to come back on.
Let me show you my hard drive.
But that's it for me, guys. Glad everyone was able to have a good time. Glad to have Miggy and Geek on here. Glad to see everyone in the chat. We had Master Sword Music. We had 1000 Star. We had Ali Jones. I think someone said that's from one of your communities. Yeah.
From IG.
And we have a Switchbit was here too. He came in like 2 hours early, saying like he was like the first one. Sounds dope. But anyway, guys, that's it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. I will see you guys on the next one. You guys have a wonderful night and happy holidays. Stay safe. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year's. All that. You guys have a good one.
Just like the ones I used to know.
Can I just say that was perfect for my ending? Because I went to